Hello, 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 and happy Friday. Just looking for a podcast, but here I am. Hey, Lily, welcome in. It is great to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful week, a fantastic Friday so far. I just realized that my computer is on like my ultra entertainment mode, so it might be a little loud and you might be able to hear it in the background. I'm not sure, but I turned it down to its usual settings. But yeah, welcome in. It's great to see you. I'm so glad that that the question of the day bot reminded me of the book channel, because I know we were talking about it the other day. I was sitting there like 2 days ago. There was some other channel I wanted to add. What was the channel? And then this question happened to come up, and I went, "That's it. We wanted a book channel." And to go along with the book channel, I actually just in time for, as if she knew, Kitten finished up my final emote request, which was this little nerdy mouse, and it's so cute. She's got a stack of books and some glasses, and I just think she's adorable. Today's your husband's birthday. Oh, happy birthday to him. Ooh, a cheesecake. That is an excellent birthday cake idea. Are you guys going to be doing anything special to celebrate besides the cheesecake? Going anywhere? Doing anything special? Or, I mean, it is Friday, so he maybe needs to work or something. So maybe you'll be celebrating this weekend. Cheesecake is awesome. My husband's grandmother makes a classic German cheesecake. It is so good. But I also really, really like New York style cheesecake, which is a little bit creamier than the German version. German cheesecake is a little crumblier, I suppose, but very delicious. All right, I'm already gonna just jump into the game because there's quite a lot that I want to do today, and I'm not entirely sure how long we're gonna be going or what we're gonna manage. But the goal today, I think, is to head to Pleasant Valley and start getting the bears there. I don't know if I want to bring all of my hides and stuff with me. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll bring it down the rope and leave it in the prepper's cache or something. That was hard to say. He went to the dentist. Oh, that's not a fun way to start a birthday. I hope it was just like a cleaning type thing and not because of the dental pain. Usually gets to work from home on Fridays, but has so many meetings, it's easy to be... Oh, okay. Yeah, I do understand. Sometimes when you have a bunch of meetings going on, it does just make sense to just go in and be able to talk things over in person. That way you don't have to worry about internet issues or whatever. All right, I do have to jump in because I was playing a little offline the other day. But yeah, we're 12 days survived. I did remember to sleep when we wrapped up. Last time I kind of wrapped up really quickly and then realized I hadn't slept to save. So I did do that right after we ended. Okay, we've got some peaches, tools. What else we got here? 43% on the bear. What was I doing? Was I going back up to get the bear cave? The bear hide? I guess that was the plan. The weather seems good enough. We could definitely do that. We've got plenty of food. We could use some more water, but we'll do that when we need to warm up, I suppose. I don't think we have a... We have a fire striker. Okay, but no maglins. I didn't think so. That's my other run. Hey, Wendy, welcome in. It's really good to see you. A lot of fun people alive all of a sudden. That's always the problem I find in this community, is you have a lot of people that you want to watch simultaneously, and so then if you're anything like me, you're watching on a computer and you've got like 5 tabs open and you keep jumping between. His office is just a space. He doesn't work with anyone there. Ah, okay. I see. He just needs the quiet and the internet and stuff. Gotcha. Yeah, for us, sometimes we'll go in for meetings. Just if we have like a long workshop or something, it's sometimes easier for us to go and do that in person. But most of the time, I only go in once a week. Occasionally, if there's something else going on, then I'll go in. But for the most part, I get to work from home, and I mean, I don't have to share the space with anyone, but I can imagine that at home, with several other people at home, it can maybe get a little busy. So, Wendy, assuming that everything works with the tech, have you decided on what it is you're going to be doing? I'm assuming you're doing something TLD related, but like, are you doing a challenge? Are you just going to do a fun run? Yeah, Lily, just to kind of fill you in, I learned today that Wendy is going to attempt a stream this weekend. Yes, TLD, of course, of course. It's the classic, it's the best. Why not? Highly recommend it, especially because we're all awesome people. Emphasis on attempt. I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, I don't know what it's like to stream from a console, but honestly, even streaming from the computer, which supposedly is a little bit more complicated, I thought was relatively straightforward. There are tons of tutorials out there, and you've got a lot of cool people who are knowledgeable and willing to help, so I think you'll be fine. Hey Wanderer, good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good week. Won't be able to connect to the head. Ah, okay, gotcha. The headset, yeah. That is kind of crucial. Yeah, actually. Let's see if this works. There's this new, like, yeah! A new shout out alert through Twitch. Shout out was given to Wendy. So because that's there, I'm now thinking well, I don't know how that would work. I'd like to add that command to my Stream Deck somehow, but I can't do that. I can't have one for literally everyone that I know. I don't have that many buttons, and although you can technically have infinite buttons, it would take so much time to find things. I think it's probably easier if I just hop out of the game and type it in. Okay, where do I have to go? This way. This way, that's right. Potentially stream directly from the Xbox, but the question is whether it would be with sound, or at least my voice. Okay. Yeah, those are important things. I mean, you can technically stream without voice. Lots of people do mic-less streams, like when they're sick and that sort of thing, but obviously it's a lot more fun if you can chat with people. Or at least that's my opinion anyway. Like I said, there are some people who prefer going without a mic, and that's fine too. But I really enjoy being able to just say things. It makes for good clips too. I'm a little suspicious at how warm it is. I have a feeling we're probably gonna get stuck in this cave. Xbox with sound, but not sure how. Yeah, I know that there are a lot of people in the community who stream from Xbox, or I don't know about a lot, but there are several people who do. I'm sure they'll be able to help you. There are special headsets to couple with the Xbox. Oh. That's kind of weird that Xbox is so picky about it, but
almost anything about now.
What do I know? I'm not the person to ask about these things. Yeah, so I should be able to help. Ah, yes, I remember what happened. Okay, so we came through the Echo Ravine exit from Ash Canyon, went back to Mountaineers to drop stuff off, and now, yeah, okay, that's why we have to go back up here, because we don't have any of this stuff otherwise. Maybe I'll grab this on the way back if we still have some weight on us, but I don't think we will. I think we're going to be way too heavy. We're already heavy. I have an Xbox, no gaming computer. I'd be interested to know. Yeah, I mean, even as someone who, I mean, I'm streaming from a computer, so it's not knowledge that I need, but I'm still curious about how it works. Just because, you know, it's interesting to think about the different types of streaming capabilities and like how it works from different platforms. Oh, there's like wooden stuff in here. That's good to know. Hey, Demi, welcome in. It's great to see you. How's it going? Wait, let me give you a shout out. I am doing quite well, thank you. It's the start of a long weekend for me. I don't work Fridays, so it's kind of always a long weekend, but it's an extra long weekend because Monday is a holiday. And I've only got a day and a half of work left before I go on vacation. I'm so excited. Stalker Anomaly. Okay, I've heard of, I think there's one Stalker Chernobyl or something like that. I've definitely heard of the Stalker series, but I don't know all the ones that are out there. Hi, Nog! Even though you don't have audio. Yeah, it's been quite a while since I've had a vacation, and even longer since I've gone so far away. We're going to be traveling to visit my my family and friends in the States, and so I haven't been to the States in almost 3 years now, so it's long overdue. I'm very excited for it, and I think it's finally gotten to the point where we've sorted out enough of the logistics and all the things that we needed to do before we leave that I can now start actually looking forward to it. We still have a few things to do, like packing, but we're going to take care of that this weekend. We've got time. Okay, we left a bunch of stuff here. Yeah, we don't need to bring books with us. Why did I carry all of this stuff up with us? We're gonna need the the weight. Oh well. Stalker Anomaly is free in all Stalker games in one, but you can choose a faction and it has its own unique story. Oh! Now, so it's a story-based, like adventure type game, right? Hey dude, welcome in, it's good to see you. How's it going? Oh come on, Astrid, you can do this, just pull yourself over. There we go. Okay, now that we've made it up. There we go.
Lay down right here. I thought I'd ever wake up again.
Alright, so we're exhausted, but that's okay. We can sleep up here in the cave. I suppose we probably shouldn't, but maybe what we can do is grab this stuff, go down this rope, and sleep in the other cave. Because by then it'll be a little bit later. I don't want to totally throw off her sleep schedule. But it's really great to see you all. I hope you're all having a wonderful week. Gotta say, my week went by kind of fast. I was really surprised. Especially yesterday. I went into work, and at first it was weird because I was the only one in the office. Normally they have boxing sessions first thing in the morning, but almost everyone was sick this week. And so all I know is like we went out and you know, I went to the office, I got there, no one was around. I'm like, okay, Okay, this is weird, but I kind of expected it because I knew a lot of people were staying
Not sure I
home
can
just
carry much more.
because they knew that I was going to be there and they didn't want to get me sick. And then a couple of people were on vacation. So I got there and it was really empty, but I knew a few people were supposed to be coming, and finally they showed up, but they showed up like an hour later. So it was like 10 a.m. By the time people started rolling into the office, and I'm just like, what's going on? And then before I knew it, my day was over. I had like 2 appointments and things just went by fast. A little grumbly this morning, trying to snap out of it. I've been there before. Some mornings you just wake up on the wrong side of the bed, but I hope that your day turns around. More like a shooter story. Okay. If you're into old Soviet structures and Soviet sci-fi, I think that could be really interesting. I do know that I have one of the stalker things I put in my wish list because it does look interesting. I do like that kind of lore. And shooters are kind of like, I'm not great at them. We've seen that my aim is not the best. But I do enjoy a few, like, shooting-based games. Like, I love the Left 4 Dead series. That's essentially just shooting. Alright, I think we can probably goat this. This is not, like, the greatest, but we'll be fine. Right? Ah! Just a little minor bruising. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
Ah, I'm starving.
It's okay. This is fine. This is fine. We'll just take a little break here. This is okay, Astrid. You'll be okay. You can make this. It's just a little goat. We probably shouldn't have goated here. We probably should have goated over there. Maybe I'll try and do that. Maybe I'll try and shimmy my way over. I probably should have thought about this a little bit more. Wait, how are our footprints there?
I could eat anything right now.
I may have made a tiny mistake doing this. It's okay, don't look down. Ah! Still only minor bruising. It's okay. It's okay. We'll recover from this. It's fine. It's fine. Not even a sprain. Exactly. No sprain. Just a little minor bruising. It's okay. Now, did we take a little hit on our condition? Sure. But it's okay. She'll heal. That's what birch bark tea is for. It is but a flesh wound. Exactly. No worries. We're all set. Wait, is this Slopey? Slopey resurrected? It must be. That must be it. We have uncovered Astrid's true identity. She is Slopey. Or reincarnated. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I suppose it does depend. Either is fine. We'll say, I suppose reincarnated makes more sense because she's died so many times. But I mean, really. How much fun is it to never take damage? I mean, since we're not playing Nagoa anyway. If you're playing Nagoa, then it's fun to never take damage. Because you're not getting that back. But we are. It's fine. She'll sleep. She'll have a birch bark tea. She'll be fit in no time. And we're only a little bit stinky right now. Could have sworn I just heard some, like, music box or something, but actually I think it was just a car outside playing some music. I thought there was a cave right here. There it is. I was gonna say, I could have sworn we just walked by a cave down here. Alright, we have to make a fire before this torch gets any lower because we need more torches. Let's at least drop the stinky stuff. Alright, let's do this, let's do this. Come on, Astrid, start the fire. So I'm pretty sure that today was the last time that we're going out grocery shopping before we leave. I'm pretty sure that everything we got today will be enough until we get back. We do have some stuff like for our pantry, so that we don't need to worry about you know, going out and grocery shopping as soon as we get back, which is pretty nice. But I think we have everything we need. We did a big grocery shopping trip earlier this week where we got a bunch of candy and like gifts for people and things like that. That was quite the adventure. We have not spent so much on groceries in a very long time, and like 75% of the purchase was just candy. But hey, that's what happens when you're visiting people. You need to bring lots of gifts and goodies. Do I just want to pull torches? Maybe. Let's have some dinner, pull some torches. Delicious sardines. Oh, right, we also need to make water. I guess we'll have to have a longer fire. Forgot about that. Oh, we actually have a cooking pot. Okay. Quick, let's grab this. We're gonna probably need this firewood. Okay. Now at least we've got some water. Do I want to make a birch bark tea? I think maybe I do. Do I need more? I don't think I really need much more water.
I wonder if I can drop any
We
of
have
this
over,
gear.
yeah, we have over 2 liters. That's fine. In that case, we'll just throw on some sticks and pull torches. I don't know if we'll be able to sleep the entire night without a fire going. So we might just do little sleeps, because it could get cold back here. Like if a blizzard starts. So I don't want to sleep a full night. All of these torches are terrible. Come on, Astrid. Whatever. I guess that'll be that. Did we get anything like above 25%? Oh, actually, I guess they're not as bad as I thought. They all kind of looked like 20% torches to me, but apparently not. Ah, why can't I cancel drinking water? Because I would really like to have that tea. But I'm not thirsty anymore. Of course. I forgot that drinking tea requires you to be thirsty. Because that's not how I use tea. I use tea to warm me up. Or just because it tastes good. Probably do like 5 hours first. It'll be warm for a little bit. It's still 6 degrees in here. Let's do another 4 hours. Drinking Earl Grey, excellent choice. Hey Sarge, welcome in. How's it going? I hope you're having a good week. I'm actually kind of disappointed that I didn't make a tea this time. Normally I make a tea for my streams, but I was kind of all over the place this afternoon, and instead just made myself like a mix of juice with like sparkling mineral water. Yeah, it's fine. During my break, I'll make a tea. Actually, I picked up a tea as a gift, and it sounds so good that I might actually need to get some for myself when we get back.
I'm not sure I can carry
from
much
our
more.
vacation. Let's see. This should be fine. We're fine, Astrid. We're fine. We do need a torch, though, because we're going to be stinky. In retrospect, I probably should not have gone to bed with the wolf hide in our inventory. I'm sure it deteriorated a little bit, but it is what it is. Next week, Monday, is a national holiday, so long weekend, let's go! Same! I'm so excited! I have been in need of, like, a holiday weekend. I wish that there were more holidays in the summer, because, you know, there's always so many in the springtime, and then there's nothing until October. It's very, very frustrating. Also, I have to say, one of my favorite things about Thanksgiving is the fact that it makes November a nicer month. You know, I feel like, you know, you can get through the darkness of December because you know that Christmas is coming and there's, you know, Christmas decorations or the holidays in general, whether you celebrate Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, whatever. And even if you don't celebrate any of those holidays, there's at least still like the atmosphere of celebration. And there's New Year's coming up and stuff. And so that's nice. January is rough and November is rough. February is at least short. Got all 7 days off to pick, but a free day off is always welcome. Absolutely. That's the same. I mean, I have a vacation starting next week, like at the end of next week. But still, I'm not going to complain about having an extra free day in between. Only thing that gets you through winter are the cookies. Absolutely. Christmas cookies or, you know, just all the holiday dishes. All the sweets. Hot cocoa. That's what makes winter bearable. Oh no. No. Ah, torch, come on. Ah, ooh, that was close. That was a little too close for comfort. I gotta say, the fact that we're only going down by like 1 or 2 arrows first thing in the morning is pretty incredible. And the firecrackers in January. Oh yeah, growing up, we didn't have a fireworks show or anything like that. It was just whatever you saw on TV. But I definitely get out the sparklers now. Even if it's just something little like sparklers. Just because it's so much fun to ring in the new year with them. That and the fact that bugs have all gone back to hell where they belong. Absolutely. That definitely helps. Oh, we were actually we were sitting outside for lunch yesterday at the office because the weather was surprisingly nice. It's been very gray and rainy recently, but it was actually sunny and relatively warm yesterday, so we decided to eat outside. And I thought by now that all the wasps would just have gone because it's cold at night, and I figured, they'd just kind of leave us alone. Oh no, there was a wasp that was like insistent on eating my coworker's salad and kept getting in his face and like up in his eyes and stuff. And I'm just like, oh my god, just chill, wasp, chill. One of my other coworkers always sacrifices parts of his lunch. He'll like take a little bit of meat or whatever and just leave it on a plate in the center and be like, here, this is the sacrificial meat. Or sacrificial, like, bite of my sandwich, or whatever. Most of the time, the wasp doesn't care. The wasp wants what we're having. Sound on, call over. Alright, welcome in, Nog, officially. I hope you're having a good week, and that the work call went well. Hey, Cold Corn, welcome in. How's it going? I hope you're having a good week as well. I used to do is go to a big excavator shovel and throw them in there. Always give them nicer kaboom. Oh my gosh. Are there like excavator shovels just like around you all the time? lots of construction work. But why permadeath? Hey, big game, welcome in. And Pizza, good to see you.
God, I'd eat anything right about now.
Pizza, how things looking? Totally underwater at this point, or doing okay? You can elevate messages. I saw that on Reddit. Actually, a lot of the things that Twitch adds, I first learn about on Reddit, and then I notice it later on Twitch. Apparently, it's to like compete with something that Google does, but I haven't really been on Google, YouTube. I mean, they are basically the same, but I've not really seen a lot of YouTube streams, so I had no idea that that was a thing. What landslide place with farming machine? Ah, okay, gotcha. Bright and sunny now. Alright, well that sounds good. That's what we like to hear. Not being a farmer, though. Assume it's just a couple of limbs and such. Well, I hope that's all that was. I know some places were really hammered. Who even takes Reddit seriously? Yeah. I mostly just go for the jokes. Silly videos. Really only effective for streams where there are several hundred viewers. Yeah. It doesn't really make sense. Like, here. Definitely don't use it. It's not worth it. But to be honest, I don't usually hang out in streams that have so many viewers where that would honestly be necessary. Let's drop all of these. We also don't need this anymore. But the thing is, I do actually need these things. Maybe what I'll do is I'll just like... Oh, we could craft a bow and arrow before we leave. That might be a good idea. Let's take a quick nap to warm up. Don't laugh, but I learned you can plug in a headset in a controller. It's a whole new world. Well, there you go, Wendy. I only knew that because I should have actually been able to tell you that, because even though I don't have a console, we do have an Xbox controller. And I know that that's an option. I should have just, of course. Like I said, I don't know how it works with streaming from it, but there you go. At least now you know. I don't need to pay $5 for my message to stick around 30 seconds here. Exactly. Windows 10 shell crashed. Oh, it's 100 for 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I know, and like, what? What even? Still in a flood warning. Well, I mean, you never know. Things could still happen. There could still be some rain. Once had an accident with the firecrackers. I hope nothing like super serious. Can plug in my headphones into my old NES clone controller. I get severe headaches every time. Well, then maybe don't do that. Maybe that's not the plan. All right. Oh, I forgot I need to forge first. Oh no. Okay, never mind.
I wonder if I can drop any of this
We're gonna
gear.
need to carry a bunch of stuff with us, though. Don't think we need the rope. I don't know. I think I'm gonna leave these here. And this. Alright, so this is gone. We are leaving behind 2 maple, 1 cedar cans. What else did I have here? Peaches? No, a toque? I don't know. Little stuff that doesn't really matter. Oh, a hammer. Okay, hammer matches and sewing kit. There we go. We're so heavy. I don't care, Astrid. I love that. Okay, I'm sorry. I got a little distracted with my organizational thing. Throwing firecrackers in the shovel, heard it yell from far away, so turn around. Watch out, not to hold them too long, then throw them. Back, yes, and was about to throw the next one. That moment it blew up in my hand. Oh my gosh. I hope you're okay. Forgot the core concept of the game. I forget everything all the time. Since when is this a surprise? Collected all this stuff for animal clothes and the bow, never made a knife. Oh, see, the thing is, usually my focus is to first forge. And so I didn't really, I don't usually think about it because I've already forged by the time by the time my maple is even cured. Now I just have cured maple because I was so focused on getting the flare show. So it just happens. And but after half an hour, I was back to throwing firecrackers. Well, I'm glad that the pain didn't last for too long. Trying to delete a file and my whole graphical shell hangs. Wonderful. Well, I hope it stops hanging soon so you can actually delete it. Hey, Brooke, welcome in. It's good to see you. Here, let me give you a shout out. Oh, I forgot pizza was in here, but oh well, it's fine. That took all of 2 seconds, so we're okay. I do know we've had this moose before, when we came in, so I really don't want to run into him. But I also don't hear him at the moment. There he is. No, that's just the wheel. We're fine. Okay. There he is, the wheel. I always forget when I have mods because I'm just not used to it. Dastardly moose wheel. There he is, the wheel. Yeah, pizza, I'm sorry. I always forget when I actually have mods in chat because it's normally I don't. Normally I don't have people here to like assist with shoutouts, so I
Big
just...
Butt is rude.
Oh, she's still fine. So I just kind of forget it until right after I'm done doing the shout out, and I'm like, oh, I didn't need to do that. The wheel is going to morph into a moose and stomp you. It's mostly just I forget that you're a mod, or just in general that I have mods. Exactly, we just forget all the things. I forget everything. Who are you people? What am I doing here? What is this? I think a giant wheel attacking you is more scary than a moose. Yeah, it would definitely be more of a surprise. Brains only hold enough information to remember how to survive in TLD. Anything real life falls by the wayside. And honestly, a lot of that stuff kind of gets pushed out, too, for other random thoughts. Okay, I think we're going to need to pull more torches. Can I make a fire? Yeah, of course I can make a fire like this. This makes sense. Nope. No, we need a new torch first. One of these days she's gonna forget she's streaming and just leave it running for 3 days. Thankfully, I don't think that will happen just because I'm kind of addicted to my phone, and my phone is my camera. At most, we'll just have the game streaming.
It's cold.
And so you'll just have like, actually not even then, because I do turn off my computer from time to time. But for a long time, you'll probably just have like the game pause screen, and that's that. Like the cube rule of food. My wife brought it up last night. What is French onion soup? 5% slope. Can't make a fire. On top of a rock? No problem. Ish, coming in with the raid. Welcome in. Hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, raiders. Hey, Frosty and Mel. Good to see you all. Oh, wait. Pizza's here. Pizza, I will let you do the honors. I'm sorry, I forgot again. And Cats and Sai, good to see you. And Blades. And Cats with the resub, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Welcome in, everyone. How was the rest of your stream-ish? Did you finish the whiteout challenge? Are we officially done? Let's go! How are we doing? We are doing great. We just narrowly avoided a moose, which was actually not a moose, but a giant wheel. The wheel from the plane crash. Yeah, things are going really well. Blades coming in with 14 months! Thank you so much! Oh my goodness. Sai playing no game. It's fine, Pizza. It happens. There are so many of us. It's easy to miss people. But yeah, things are going well. We just picked up our stuff from Timberwolf Mountain and we're heading to Pleasant Valley. I did make the mistake of trying to craft a bow. Mistake being I haven't forged yet, so I have no tool to craft my bow with. So there is that. Also, yeah, we've discovered that, you know, making a fire on a tiny slope, obviously a problem, but doing it on top of a rock, no problem whatsoever. And Ish, thank you for the sub! 3 months! Oh my goodness! Sai is in fact a streamer, yes. Despite it saying no game. Sometimes Twitch is just weird about that. Sometimes it doesn't recognize games. Like, I also remember Ish restarted her stream from doing Spirit of the North to TLD, and when she started TLD it was saying that she was streaming games and demos. It's just weird sometimes. Hey, we got a hype train. Wow, thank you guys. Thanks for the lurk, Ish, and for the resub and the raid. Have a good one. Go ahead and unwind a little bit. I'll see you around. If I play Outlast, I'd prefer to just hide under the bed. It is freaky AF. You know what, Wendy? It seriously is. I've watched it several times, And I did start playing once off stream with my husband, and like after a minute of playing through in an area where I knew we were relatively safe, I just couldn't handle the stress, and I was like, "Here, you play, you play." And I gave him the controller, and I could not play anymore. Okay, so now the problem is I'm too far away from my fire to pull torches. Trooper, thank you for the gift sub and welcome in. It's good to see you. Wendy could play tomorrow, surely. Great idea, Frosty. Oh, and to Wendy. Thank you, Trooper. I really appreciate that gift sub. Isn't That Scary one of my favorite horror games? I think what scares me is that it's less that it's scary and more that just like I panic. So when I have to run away from things when it gets intense, I end up kind of running into walls. You'll see this in TLD. It's happened to me in Phasmo. Anytime I need to react quickly, I panic. And then I just die all the time in games where it's things like Outlast, where things are definitely killing you.
The guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Now I get why he's so high that I did not know what to say yes to. At least you don't run toward the bear like Ish. I mean, I think the best thing that happened once was I was playing Phasmo with Mel and with Ish, and I heard the ghost, so I ran up the stairs, and I knew that I wanted to turn left to go into one of the bedrooms, and instead I ran full force into the wall and couldn't figure out how to move, like, away from the wall. So of course I died. Ooh, 5% peaches. Great. Definitely get why you'd panic. I probably would have that too. Wendy doing both games in the DLC because she didn't know what it was. Nice! Let's do it. Honestly, I really liked the DLC for Outlast. Outlast 2 I was mixed on. When I watched it the first time, I thought it was like a cool game, but it felt too far away from the original story. But then when I rewatched Outlast, I realized a lot of little things that I had kind of missed the first time that totally make sense with Outlast 2. So, I don't know. I guess I was too scared the first time to really notice the story. Sai, thank you so much for that gift sub to Mel. And to Frosty. I don't panic anymore. Outlast took that away from me. Well, maybe that's what we need to do. We need to just, like... Wendy, maybe you and I both just need to, like, I don't know, jump in, play both games and the DLC, and then we will never be afraid of anything again. Maybe that's how that works. Cyan Trooper making it rain up in here. For real. For real. Thank you both so much. They're connected, yes, in ways you might not know about as well. I'm sure they are. I'm sure there's a lot that I missed. But I just thought it was really fascinating that, like, the first time I watched it, I was like, well, I don't really see the connection. Like, yeah, this was a good game, but there's a lot of stuff that's really weird and doesn't really make sense, and I don't know. But then, like I said, I watched the first game again, and I just picked up on a lot of things that I missed the first time. Outlast is horrendous. I should play Phasmo. I have played Phasmo before, but it has been a very long time since I've streamed it. I streamed it at the end of last year when I first got it. I played a couple of games with Blades and Mel, with Grim, with Ish. We did a bunch of Phasmo stuff, but it has been a while since I've streamed it. And honestly, I don't get to play it very much, so I am very bad at it. But it's fun. The story is great. I think the story in Outlast is really well done, honestly. I like the fact that you It's a lot of like inferring things and just by picking up clues and stuff. I think that's one of the things I really like about horror games in general is most of the time they tend to do a good job of like giving you the story bit by bit. Might need some of that not being scared and jumpy all the time. I think that's what I need, Wendy. I think maybe that'll be like at Halloween. I am planning on doing something spooky. Maybe that'll help. The new Phasmo update is awesome. I haven't checked it out yet. I did download the update, but I haven't checked it out yet. Mods night for Phasmo. We could maybe do a Phasmo night. Sure. My most used emote in Maria's Outlast stream was shaking, even watching it is freaky. Yeah, honestly, it does help if you've seen it more than once. But sure. Waiting on the third game now. It's set to come out later this year with both multiplayer and single. Oh, I didn't even know about that. No, Outlast is currently not multiplayer, but from the sounds of it, this third one is supposed to be. Yeah, okay. Only the third one, which isn't out yet. There we go. Of course, your typical streams are done when I'm in school, so it would have to be a weekend stream or a stream at a different time for me. Yeah, right. That's true. The time difference does always make it a little bit tricky. Like I know that at the start of the year, we had kind of had like a, not for Phasmo, but for a Raft, we had done, or we had planned to do streams with Blades, Maria, Sword, and I. But trying to get us, I mean, that's 4 different time zones. And even though Blades, Maria, and I are relatively close in time, still getting all 4 of us was hard. But not impossible. We could definitely do something like that. A lot of people are wanting to play it with me because they're too scared to play it alone. You know what, Frosty? I feel like that makes sense. If I were to play Outlast 3, I would probably also want to play it with you, knowing that that nothing scares you anymore. Or another hurricane would have to come. That seems a little bit riskier than planning around the time difference because, I mean, then you could lose power. Cats, thank you for the gift sub to pizza. Really appreciate it. Unless I start to play Outlast, then you unretire. Ooh, interesting wager. If you do both games and the DLC, then yeah. Oh, I like where this is going. Okay, do I drop a bunch of stuff or do I try and goat this? I'm gonna try and goat this. I know it's possible to goat this. We might get sprained, but oh well. I do need to get this. Yeah. Whoa. Okay, stuck. Here we go. Yes, a hurricane does seem a little risky. Can't just fabricate a whole hurricane. Thank you everyone so much who, for participating in the hype train. I really appreciate it. I was not expecting a hype train today. Very, very much appreciated. Oh, really? Now we get a sprained ankle? When we were falling down the other mountain, it was not a problem, but this is suddenly an issue? By the way, useless fun fact I picked up yesterday, there's no cap on hype trains anymore. I was in one that got to level 9.
First aid soon.
Not bad. It kind of makes sense that there's no limit anymore. I kind of thought it was odd that they had a limit in the first place, but I guess now we don't need to worry about that. I'm gonna leave all of this stuff here. Yeah, I don't know that I want these peaches, really. Oh, I probably should take one. Oh no. Now it's all just on top of each other. This is not great. Okay, here we go. This is fine. This is fine. was in listen mode, and when you said that, I knew exactly which goat you were doing. How you get to the bottom safely, then boom, sprain on the slope. Yeah! So annoying. This is what I wanted, a sewing kit. Really, why can I not just grab this wolf pelt? Thank you. What? There we go. Whatever. Okay. So we're leaving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guts. 7? Yeah, 7 guts. PV. Preppers. 7 guts. 1 wolf. 2 bears. 2 sewing kits. That seems fine. Oh. Lots of books and firewood. Technically it was supposed to be a raspberry, but it does look more like a strawberry once I've uploaded it. But it was just supposed to be any kind of berry, really, because it was part of my berry nice emote. Thanks for the attribution on this. Yeah, of course.
Smarts a bit.
Of course. I only just found out that how that works. Like, I knew you could do it, but I didn't know where. And I kind of by accident discovered it. And so I went a little crazy today, and I attributed everyone to their rightful emotes. Okay, nothing here. We've got lots of coal. Actually, I should probably mention that too. Plus coal and wood outside. So now, oh, I probably should heal up this ankle. Do I not have any bandages? I do. So now I have to figure out where my bears are in PV. Need to go get the hubby's birthday cheesecake. All right, Lily, have a good cheesecake run. See you soon. We should have a pizza emote. Dessert pizza, though. Oh, dessert pizza. Yeah, so the nerdy mouse emote is new. It just came in earlier this week. I'm really excited about her. I think she's so cute with her stack of books. And the other one that's new is the last one on that list from Harak. That was, I was having fun. I was inspired by Rurak's creations with Midjourney, and so I was playing with another text-to-image creator that I found online, and I was just having a lot of fun with it. And so I made it. I made one with a mouse with some fire in the background. Probably wouldn't mind doing it with you as well if I have time at some point, but I have like 10 people to play it with. No worries, Frosty. I understand what it's like. I have like so many games that I still need to play, and so many people that I want to play different games with. I completely understand. Yes, and we do have Cozy Mouse back. I rearranged a little bit because I decided that like a lot of the ones that were repeats between static and animated emotes, I decided to kind of rearrange. Or remove in some cases, because it didn't really make sense to have 2 essentially identical emotes. Yeah, we gotta have the fire. Like, this is fine. It's just so good. It's embarrassing. I apparently did not follow Rurak. Ah! Well, there you go, Wendy. Definitely go do that. And anyone else in chat who's not already following Rurak, definitely go check him out. Alright, maybe we'll get some cool stuff in here. I've shouted him
needs
out
this
several
anymore.
times. Yeah, definitely give Varrock a follow. But it totally happens there. Definitely, it's happened to me before where I was so sure I was following someone and then I just happened to stumble onto their channel and realize, what? I'm not following them? How can this be? Do you ever set up a base in this game or do you just wander around? For me, it kind of depends on the level that I'm playing. So since I'm currently playing in Interloper, I usually have just a lot of small bases rather than one main base. And especially in this challenge where I'm traveling the whole world to kill all of the bears, it doesn't really necessarily make as much sense for me to set up one main base. In lower difficulties, I have created bases before, but it's not like typical base building like you see in some other survival or like open world crafting games. I'm curious to see how that may or may not change with the split between story and survival modes. Like they might add more base creation stuff because it's not like you can build a house, you know, it's basically you can take over a house and that's about it. So I am curious to see whether that'll stay the same or whether we'll actually get some more traditional base building options in the future. Most of the time notifications bug out even if you follow. Yeah, I've been having some issues with Twitch notifications recently. Like, I completely missed 2 of Ish's recent streams because Twitch just didn't tell me. Or take over a cave. Take over the plane. Exactly, you can take over anything. Notification issues for everything. Yeah, I thankfully haven't been having a ton of notification issues recently, but I did notice, yes, thin wool sweater. But I did notice that that a few of my notifications were definitely missing. Keep finding videos I never actually watched in my liked videos list on YouTube. Has anyone had that issue before? I don't remember having that issue. But I have had videos show up that, like in saved for later that I don't remember seeing, but again, I don't have the best memory, so it's entirely possible that I just kind of forgot that I put it there. Assume you're playing in some kind of hardcore mode. Hey, welcome in the use of weapons. Yes, so there are several difficulty levels, and we're currently playing in the hardest of the available options. We're playing what is known as Interloper, and essentially that means that the weather is really bad, that you spawn with basically nothing, and yeah, there's not nearly as much loot as in the other difficulty levels. We have to craft all of our tools.
I could eat anything right now.
So, yeah. What? Mouse forget? No. No, me? Never. Never. YouTube is quite happy to manipulate what people want. Yeah, sometimes, like, the things that they suggest to me, I'm like, okay, I don't know what made you think that I would like this. I feel like this just might be one you want to push on me, but okay. Yes, every level is permadeath as well. So there is that too. Oh my god, Waffle Mouse is here? It's me. I'm here. In my own stream. Alright, let's eat some dog food. Alright, so... I didn't see any signs of the bear up here by the plane crash. That doesn't have to mean anything. But there are so many bears in Pleasant Valley. This is what I'm most worried about. There are so many bears in Pleasant Valley that can spawn. But I, A, don't know where all the spawns are, and B, some of their paths are so big that I'm worried we won't find them except by chance. That explains why you start a new save every time. Yeah. I die quite a lot. So that's why a lot of the times you'll see me starting with, like, very low-numbered runs. The recommended page is quite accurate. Well, that's good. I find that probably part of the issue is, like, I step away from YouTube for a while and, like, I'll go to, I'll use, like, my husband's YouTube account, and so we'll watch stuff together, and then I'll go back to mine, and it's... recommendations are all stuff that I would have been interested in watching the last time I was on there, but it's been a really long time since I've been there, so I'm like, I don't really care about that anymore. This is all old news, thanks. And a similar thing in Subnautica I call Hardcore Hostile. Out to kill all the Leviathans, but I can die too. I love Subnautica. We played that at the start of the year. I am looking to start Below Zero later this year, but I'm going to be going on vacation soon, so I didn't want to start it and then be halfway through. But that sounds like a lot of fun, to just go out and kill all the Leviathans. I've never killed a Leviathan. We only finished story mode, and it took me an embarrassingly long time because I was scared. YouTube promotes what it thinks it will get engagement above all else, which nothing but video game streamers and still get Joe Rogan and Jordan Peterson. Really? I don't get quite as, like, drastically different recommendations, but I do get some things where I'm like, yeah, okay, I know that these are really popular, but I don't really care about this. You can determine the general placement of their dens. You can reset them to their den by spending some time indoors, then head straight for the den. Ah, okay, that's a good point, Nog. I know where... Actually, wait a minute. Do I even know where their dens are? I know there's a den somewhere near Three Strikes, and there's a bear that patrols up here by the farmhouse. Like, I know generally where they patrol, but I don't know that I know where any of their caves actually are. Looks like my landlord is out picking up branches and stuff. He's got a big pile of yard waste. Okay, so he must probably also be under the assumption that the worst is over. Mine is just filled with Outlast, Destiny, and Dishonored videos at the moment. Well, that doesn't sound too bad. We have, like, a really weird mixture of things. And like I said, I think part of it is because, like, we'll share an account for a little bit and then we'll stop sharing it, or, like, I'll use the account a little bit more. And so, you know, there's just a mix of things. Because mostly we use YouTube on the TV. Prepping for a snow shelter, exactly. With some exceptions, but it's still shit I like watching. Well, there you go. At least there's that. I love how I'm walking around here without a flare, like, or a torch, as if I think I'm invincible. I don't know if a snow shelter would be any good in a hurricane. Can't hurt to try. Something needs to be tested for science. Alright, Nog, we'll leave that up to you. Next hurricane. Bust out the snow shelter. Reminds me of the Spiffing Brit. Always makes new videos how to break the YouTube algorithm. Oh, I do enjoy the Spiffing Brit, especially his videos on Skyrim. I really like watching him break Skyrim. Okay, I don't remember if we actually have been here. I think we spawned. Yeah, we did spawn here in Pleasant Valley. So we've definitely gotten our matches and stuff. We've definitely looted this place. Okay. And no point in looting here. It's almost evening. Maybe what we should do is break down crates and stuff. It just works. It really does. It just works. Love to do a science experiment with hurricane winds, but I'm not sure how you would properly test that other than just leaving something outside until a hurricane comes, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. That's not something that I can really help with. You don't need a lot to break Bethesda games, you just need to look in a place for more than 5 seconds. I love some of the glitchiness of Skyrim. I think it's part of its charm, but it's definitely not a game that, like, is flawless. But again, I think that's in a way part of its charm. You just need to not take it too seriously. I'll have to summon a hurricane. Well, there you go. You just need to practice your hurricane summoning skills. All right, I guess we're just gonna break down stuff that's in the basement, like those crates, because otherwise I don't know what we're gonna do, and I don't really want to just like wander around. I mean, we could wander a little bit. We could drop some stuff off and see if we get any ideas as to where the bear is. Like, we can drop this for now. We don't need it. We don't need to carry this. We're not going to eat this. We have so much stuff. So much stuff. Okay. Still over encumbered. Okay, fine. We'll drop this. Flawless. The voice acting is worse than Silent Hill's voice acting. So many characters you don't notice the voice acting for one specific character unless you pay attention. A single character? Wait. Or the voice actors. Alright, let's keep our eye out for the bear, because I feel like this bear in particular is kind of guaranteed. It's just a matter of where he might be at this time of day.
I can eat a horse.
He's to my right. Okay, well, saying toward the exit to Blackrock doesn't help because I have no idea where that is. What? Okay, now I'm confused. Now you're... Okay. Ah, through the orchard. See, I thought the exit to Blackrock was like if you follow the road and get towards where the river is. I thought it was somewhere over there. And he's usually over at 3 strikes, right? But then he, like, comes around here. I can name, like, 4 characters. To be fair, a lot of them have really weird names. 34%. I don't think so. To the left of those trees, okay. That's where his cave is. Okay, so we were talking about this, but this was obviously several weeks ago, so I've now forgotten. There's 3 Strikes Bear, there's Signal Hill Bear, there's Plane Crash Bear, there's Cinder Mine. Cinder Hills Mine bear. Birch Forest bear. There are 2 others, right? Yeah, I think the bear that's on this bend is the 3 Strikes bear. Wait, is that him? That looks like it could be him. It's kind of bear-shaped. Yeah, that's bear-shaped. That's definitely bear-shaped. Bendy bear, does he bend? Does he do yoga? It's not Yogi Bear, it's Yoga Bear. Alright, we got him. Thanks, Nog. Now we can have 1 bear down relatively early. I hope. Unless he mauls us.
Ah, I'm starving.
Okay, it's definitely reloaded. Okay, here we go, here we go. My, my heart rate's going up already. He mauls you, I get to do my favorite thing and change numbers. Oh, that was too low. Crud. Okay, we have to do this again. Crud. I need to do it one more time. I don't know why he curved. But what I think I'm going to do is come make a fire back here. So I don't have to worry about torches. Alright, let's try that again. This is the first one I've missed, which is not a bad record. A miss or 2 is allowed. The bear did bend. Indeed he did. Alright, here he comes. We have reloaded. Alright, we can do this. We can do this. I just gotta aim a little higher. No, we have not been to Ravine yet. 3061. Okay, we got him this time, but man, was that cutting it close. That was just a little too close for comfort. Now I'm making the sounds that the bear makes. Yeah, just in time.
I'll take it.
This is fine. Are trail boots? No. Trail boots are not as warm. Okay. Thanks for nothing, corpse. Trail boots suck, put him in the fire. Why does the Bears Hunted say 3.001?
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't
Pizza
seem so
changed
crazy
it to
right
that
now.
when I missed the last shot. Sure, let's have the sardines. Why not? Yeah, we'll put it at 4 when we actually know that he's dead. Which shouldn't take too long. How are we doing on water? Oh, we need more water, actually. Oh, come on.
The sun is setting.
Should have the decimal value of current completion out of total bears. But isn't that... like, are we able to actually calculate that? Because isn't the number of bears in Blackrock variable? Honestly, I'm a little nervous about Blackrock. On the one hand, I kind of want to get it out of the way, but on the other hand, no. I've sort of decided that we're saving Blackrock for last. That way, if we get mauled and die in Blackrock, we can retroactively say no, Blackrock isn't part of it and we still completed the challenge. That's my plan. I'm trying to hunt each bear on the island once, so if they respawn in the meantime, I don't need to go after them again, but that's kind of why I'm working region to region, so that hopefully I can get them all before they respawn. 3 in Blackrock, but sometimes only 2 spawn and the prison bear doesn't spawn. Okay. You know, I actually don't think I've ever seen the prison bear, so that would explain it. Although, what would also explain it is the fact that I'm never in Blackrock, so of course I never see the prison bear. But like the 2 times that I've been at the prison, he hasn't been there. Yeah, there's probably 23 bears. I'm gonna take the biggest and smallest possible number and then take the middle to determine the possible bear count. It's a good choice doing it last. I got the prison bear for the first time on my bear run and it was a great finish. Nice, cats. I kind of hope that we can manage to kill the bears in Blackrock, but I don't have the highest hopes of it. Mostly because I don't know Blackrock. I don't know where the bears are. I hate timber wolves. It's just a lot of bad things happening. Hey Zert, welcome in. How's it going? 0.1739. I hope you're having a good week. It's really good to see you, Zert. Oh, I gotta actually remember to sit up straight, because otherwise you're just seeing like half of my face. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry I'm so lazy that, that most of the time you don't see all of my face. I counted this bear. Yeah, fair enough. He is going to die. Actually, I wonder if he's already died. Bears killed 4! We have officially killed 4 bears. Just turn the phone 90 degrees. I should just like shrink this thing down. It's on a tripod. I could just shrink the tripod a little bit. But no, I should be using it. Realistically, I should be using this to actually remember to sit up straight.
Man, all I can think about is food.
$3.1739 would be 73 bears. We should probably just keep it at 4 because the title is Bears Hunted, not percentage of bears, of total bears hunted. And 4.1739 is 96 bears. Oh my gosh. I don't want to kill 96 bears. Please don't make me kill 96 bears. And thank you for the mouse hat, Rook. I do appreciate that. I love the mouse hat. Okay, see now I have an excuse to slump because then you can see the mouse hat better. Oh, he must be scared of our bear coat. That's the only explanation I have for that reaction. 69 bears it is. Mouse hat is the best hat. I agree. It's such a cute little hat. No, I've decided it's not going to be an Aurora. I forbid it. I have the first number will be the bears killed and the decimals will be the percentage. Let's make it simpler. Oh my God. Yeah, but then we have to explain that every single time someone comes in. We could just like, they're gonna be like, what is 0.17 bears? Yeah, okay, this does kind of look like it might be an Aurora. It is very green. It is exceptionally green. Pizza did it. Make a command. We could make a command that explains it. I mean, that sounds like a you problem. Everything is a me problem, isn't it? Okay. I always have this problem where the mouse hat is like not really censored. The censored mouse hat. It's so not safe for work. Okay. I don't care about these things. I don't care about any of these things. Wow, all of our torches are terrible. We'll have that be a problem for tomorrow. Let's just get some sleep. I think I might eat these 4% peaches. I think I'm gonna do it. Oh my gosh. We didn't get sick from the 4% peaches. What's up with that? I'm not gonna complain. Let's also have the herbal tea for some calories and also to sleep better. Peaches are the best! They really are. I love peaches. In game and out of the game. Wait, did I drink water? I did, okay. Negative sardines. Peaches tort for my birthday. Oh, did I miss your birthday, Barack? If I did, I'm really sorry. Happy birthday belated from me, of course.
I've never been so hungry in my life.
Okay, I didn't. Okay, good. Okay. I forget everything all the time, always, and forever, and I always will. I'm so glad I didn't, though. I've been trying to start adding people's birthdays to my calendar so that I don't forget. Now my calendar looks really, really scary because I've got like all my work stuff and then people's birthdays and then days off and then holidays. And it's very confusing. And maybe by the time we wake up, the storm will be over. From me, who else would it be from? I'm so used to saying it from me and my husband, but you guys don't know him, so it would be weird. And so I just was like, from me. Okay, there we go. I mean, I do have them as like separate calendars, so theoretically I can just turn them off, but that's not usually what happens. Look, our health is getting back up there. This is looking good. But now we have to find the other bear. Is there 2 bears or 3 bears in Pleasant Valley possible? I know there are 7 total possible spawns.
Oh, I'm starving.
And we do have to get her some... we don't really need any of these things. No. We do have to come back for these things, though. Unless we take them with us. No. Let's just wander. 4 bears, 2 guaranteed. Okay, thank you, Sai. When I make a stream calendar you always look at before starting. That's a good idea, Sarge. I really should do that. That way I remember, like, people's birthdays or, like, important game update information and stuff. It's like you're going to the top floor, you're at the top floor of an elevator and the guy inside us going down. You want to fly? No, sideways.
Looks like I made it through another night.
My birthday, I always have the presents pre-bought. Yeah, that's always a clever idea. Having things already prepared. There are bots on Discord that announce people's birthdays. Oh, that's a cool idea. If people are willing to share their birthday, we could do something like that. 4 bears always, but 2 spawns are guaranteed. Birch Forest and Farmhouse. Ah, okay. No, I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant, that 2 of the 4 were guaranteed. But I only knew that because I know there are 7 possible spawns. I do remember going over that. But I did not know that Birch Birch Forest one was guaranteed. That's good to know. We can go check up there.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Actually, I think on our way up to Misty Falls, we might have crossed paths with that bear that lives on that side of the road, like near Misty Falls. But I can't remember. I'm pretty sure he's different from the Birch Forest bear. Or is he the same?
This is so cold. I just want to lay down.
Hey, Robbie, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Gotta head out now. Why? Gotta buy a present for next year. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I keep messing that up, but I did know that I had really terrible torches, so I should have known. Just broke 20,000 channel points. Well, there we go.
I could eat anything.
And we only have 87 days to go. He's a different bear. That one is just known as Point of Disagreement Bear. Okay, I like naming him that. It makes it sound like he is the disagreement. We gotta warm up. I think I'm gonna go start a fire over here. Get a counter for my channel points. I don't know. That might make me kind of nervous, seeing how many channel points you have in relation to how long it's taking me to get to 100 days. I am actually the disagreement. Grego, welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it.
Come on, little fire.
How are you doing? I hope you're having a good week, a good Friday. Are you on a train? How cold is it? -14. Let's throw on coal. Why not? We have a tomato soup, I think. We do. Right. Home alone! I love my boyfriend, but I also love to spend some time on my own. Yeah, Wendy, I know what you mean. It's just nice sometimes having your own place or the place to yourself for a little bit. There's a fantastic German word for it called Sturmfrei, which is basically it's kind of, I think if I'm not mistaken, the word that they used for like peace between kingdoms that were warring against each other. Kind of like a truce in a way, and or like a break in the fighting. Which is a little weird, but it is now currently used to just mean when you have a place to yourself, and it is nice to have that every once in a while. Fine, thanks, not on a train today. Nice! Not gonna lie, I'm using a French keyboard and having a hard time writing. No worries. I know the pain. I now have German keyboards, and they're mostly the same, but I still sometimes mess things up. And on my phone, I have the German and French keyboards installed, and then I get all sorts of weird autocorrect suggestions. Why would you use a French keyboard then? Well, sometimes you don't have a choice. We need more water. I said that, right? Yeah, I did. I thought so. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do no water, not cook. Okay, we can drop the other 2 cans. I don't need those. The 2 cans! Haha. Because I don't have another keyboard. Yes, that would be a good reason to use one. My only keyboards are English, and I don't mind that. You know what? I honestly really wanted to have an English keyboard when I bought this this mechanical keyboard, but obviously the only option I had was German at the time,
Heavy.
which is fine. But I would have preferred an English one. These are not great. We're gonna just pick up new ones. Oh, this is not any good either. I want to see a toucan. They seem cool. I really enjoy exotic birds, actually. I don't think I'd want a bird as a pet necessarily, but they're really fascinating to watch. And birds are so clever sometimes. Sometimes they're doofuses. But I mean, what animal or person is not occasionally a doofus? A long list of things I want to do and see. Well, that's good though. It's good to have a nice long list of things to do and see. There goes my torch. I like keyboards with big enter keys, but they're so rare these days. Yeah! Mine has a pretty sizable enter key. I do like that. I mostly don't like using the German keyboard only because it, I like the fact that it has the umlauts, but I never know. I have it so that my software is for an English keyboard. And so I always have to look up, okay, where are these weird symbols? Because, like, anytime I'm using, like square brackets, for example, I always have to really think about where they are rather than just looking down and saying, oh, there they are. Or I have to tell my computer, hey, we're using the German input now, and then I can actually read off of my keyboard. All the time, but not the money, and then when you're an adult, you have all the money and none of the time. I still have all the time and none of the money. Yeah, it really does depend on your situation, but unfortunately, often it is the... And sometimes you have the worst of both, where you have none of the time and none of the money. Yeah, how is the job hunt going? Have you heard anything back yet, Wendy, or are you still writing a bunch of applications and we're already freezing again? Sucks. We have reloaded the rings.
Freezing.
Stupid TLD wind. Okay, for a second there, OBS was telling me I was dropping a bunch of frames, so I wanted to pause until that was over. It's like it's trying to play games with me. As soon as I started explaining that, it went back to dropping frames, and then I paused again, and now it's fine. We're checking for birch forest bear. Yes, indeed. That is the plan. I'm looking for the birch forest bear, and then I was going to head across to the point of disagreement bear, because I'm pretty sure I remember seeing him on our way up to Misty Falls. Old enough to work finally, but can't get a form of ID to actually... Oh. You know, I remember when I got my first job, and, there he is. And, my form of ID was my passport and my permit, my driver's permit. And with my passport, they looked at my picture, and my soon-to-be boss was like, you look like an angry person. Are you in this picture? Are you an angry person? And I'm like, no. Okay. Yes! Yes! Excellent. So look for the bear that spawns below Signal Hill. Not yet. It's like interesting because I made a dash because I did not get been overthinking the interview a bit too much, which is never healthy. Yeah, don't worry about it too much. You know, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. I'm sure it was fine. I'm sure it's not as bad as you think, but I totally understand just overthinking things. I do it all the time. Maybe if I put it like here, it'll stay wind blocked for a while.
One little fire.
Thank you, thank you. I'm really happy with how this is turning out so far. This is going much better than our last run. Just all in all. Gonna need the coal. Okay. Maybe we'll warm up with a tea or something. Gotta wait. Also really hope to be invited for an interview for a different job that I applied for, but it might take a few weeks before I hear from them. Well, I'll keep my fingers crossed for you, Wendy. I really hope that you do hear from them. But I know the waiting can be really, really difficult. And I remember when I was applying for jobs, there were some that I responded, or like that I sent in my application and I never got a response. And then months later they would respond. And I was just thinking to myself, like, really? Now? Now you're responding? But hey, hopefully you won't have to wait too long to hear. When I found the place that I currently work for, I thankfully didn't have to wait too long to hear back. They were very, very quick about things. So hopefully they will be too, but I also know that you're looking at more like government positions, and that could maybe take a little longer. But I'll keep my fingers crossed that it works out. So I need to apply more again because got all rejected except for the one I got an interview for and the one I'm really interested in. Well, certainly also can't hurt to apply to more, even if you do end up hearing something positive from the one you're still waiting on, or if you get invited to a second interview, just in case. And also, even if you hear something positive, but it's not until later, it doesn't hurt to have a few practice interviews too. Do I want to make another birch bark on top of that? I don't have any more. Maybe another herbal tea. Did I start eating a cattail? I don't remember doing that. Oh, wait, let's check it. He is dead. Love it. Let's grab a few torches and then see if we do have the point of disagreement there, because I don't remember for sure. I got my first workplace. I was interviewed by 3 bigger bosses. They were nice, but it's quite the difference between a 1-on-1 and 3-on-1. Oh, absolutely. Thankfully, I haven't really had that many interviews where they have more than like 2 people interviewing you at a time. But I also definitely prefer like 1-on-1 versus several people interviewing you at once. The interview Wednesday was 2-on-1 and quite scary, to be honest, because they both look like it's so much knowledge and experience, and here I am fresh out of university. But you know, that's okay. It's okay to not have as much experience or as much knowledge as the other people. You are still going to be bringing in like a different perspective and some new insights. And I mean, because you're coming right out of university, they recognize that you're not going to know everything right away. So it did not help I could not get into the building because I was not in the system, which caused the interview to start 15 minutes late, even though I was there 30 minutes early. That was quite stressful. Oh, I can imagine that was stressful. But I'm sure that kind of stuff happens to them regularly, since the people they interview don't have access to the building. So I'm sure that they are understanding about that. That actually reminds me again of my interview at my current place. Thankfully, no one ever knew. But, well, that worked out nicely. Until I told them years later. But I got to my interview super early because I didn't know where the office was exactly, and the connection to get me there was a little, like, I'm always unsure when I have to take public transportation, so I was like, I don't want anything to get in my way. So I got there almost an hour early. So I was at the park and hanging out, and it was like my husband was there to hang out with me in the meantime, and then we were going to meet up afterwards with a friend. So we were just like at the park and having a chit chat, and I was starting to get nervous. So about 10 minutes before the interview starts, we're standing outside the building, and I go to walk in, and he takes the metro back into the city, and that moment I realized that my paperwork that I had brought with me, in case they wanted to see like my copy of my transcript or anything like that, I had brought a bunch of paperwork with me, and I had it in a nice little folder, and I realized that was still in his backpack. So I called him in a panic, and I was like, you have to turn around right now. You gotta come back. I need that stuff. And he tried, but the way that the trains were timed, he was not able to get back in time. So I just was like, all right, that's it. I'm going in there without my paperwork, and I'm going to be totally unprepared. And I was so nervous, and I went in. They didn't need any of that stuff. And I was still more than prepared for it, like, in terms of the topic at hand. And I was able to still rock the interview, but I was so nervous the entire time, thinking, oh my gosh, they're going to want to see these papers that I have. They're going to want to see that I actually do have a degree, because, like, I didn't know. I didn't know that they weren't really going to care. And so I was incredibly nervous about it, but it ended up not being a big deal. Interview smarter, not hard. Exactly. Say I have a 100% record with it, but whenever I go to an interview, it's generally been successful. You know, I've also been sort of in the same boat. Like, I don't know that I've really had like a bad interview experience. I'm always nervous ahead of time, but before I actually go into it, but once I'm there, it's usually okay. But they're still scary. I get it. Crackers! Crackers. And a toque! This is like the jackpot car.
Oh, I've never been so hungry in my life.
Zero bad experiences or zero interviews pizza? First one, I was applying for a position as a consultant. Okay, consulting position. Oh, phone interviews are also like they're like a whole other beast, because then you can't really judge people's facial expressions and see if they're picking up what you're putting down, you know? Zero both, technically. Well, there you go. Having had no experience also means no bad experiences. It's a good way of thinking about it. I had a truly bad experience just once when I had to do like 4 interviews for the same place for just an internship. That is ridiculous. And when I had no connection whatsoever with the person who interviewed me. Travel and expenses software. Okay. They didn't tell you that that's what it was about? Oh my gosh. Asking me all these questions about resources and how I'd approach this. And you're like, I wouldn't. It's an hour of me basically going, I don't know, never done that before, I'd be happy to learn. But like, that's also totally on them for not making it clear what they were expecting in the first place, or like what they were going to be asking for. But that's so frustrating. Actually hate writing motivation. Yeah, I think what's easier about interviews over letters of recommendation is like, or not letters of recommendation, but letters of motivation, is that a lot of the times it's hard to like know what it is they want to hear and also get around like a lot of tech filters that they have that are looking for certain keywords and stuff. And to make that sound natural, it's frustrating. Second one was when my old boss moved to a new company. He wanted to bring me with him. Oh. Fully anticipate an interview or two in the near future. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely going to happen at some point, and...
Did I say I hate being cold?
Honestly, they're really not that bad. Stressful, maybe, you know, gotta prepare and stuff, but it's not that bad. Okay. Why is the wind being like this? So he gave his new boss my info. The guy texts me and tells me he'll talk to me on such and such a morning. Oh no, I think I have a feeling I might know where this is going.
Do I get back home? Warm up soon.
Gotta look. All right, cats. Thank you again so much for the subs, and it was really good to see you. I hope you have a great rest of your Friday, and see you around. What am I doing? Why did I come this way? This was not part of the plan. It's fine. We'll just make a nice little fire. This is looking like it wants to turn into a blizzard. So I text him, I'm ready for the call. When he is, I get a text back. Who is this? It's 5:30 a.m. Oh my god. No. Oh no.
Oh, lucky day.
Sandhill cranes are screaming right now. I don't like this. Why? Why are they screaming? Is that normal? I would say I wish you looked at cats, but I don't take care of them. Sigh. They always scream. Okay. So 3 hours later he calls me. Really curt and blunt, asked about the questions. I'm sure he knows the answer to, and the answer would be bad, focusing on a degree which I don't have. Okay. That's just, but I mean, like, that's so frustrating. And, like, you kind of have to wonder why your former boss couldn't have been like, yeah, by the way, he's on the East Coast. Or when you guys set up the time, it's, I mean, I suppose it's a little bit different, but I feel like you would kind of, like, it would have been up to the person setting the time to specify what time zone was meant. Because what if you weren't available 3 hours later? Team Cats, okay, bye. Team Whale, Team Sayonars. Love that boss would have loved to follow him, and it was for a senior management position that would have started with. Oh my gosh. That's so frustrating. I'm really, really sorry about that. Time zones are such a pain in the ass sometimes. Yeah, I understand. I'm pretty sure that I would have just, like, hidden away the rest of the day and just been like, no one talk to me, I'm going to go mope for a while. Thankfully I was already employed, but took the wind out of my sail. Yeah, I can imagine. It's really, like a punch to the gut. Should just adopt a universal time and have that time mean different things for different people. I still feel like that would be a little confusing, but I don't know. There's not really a good solution to time zones. Even when the interview's in person, I'm going to be like, Eastern time zone, right? 5 a.m. should be 5 a.m. for everyone. Yeah, but which 5 a.m. are we starting with? Are we then going to assume that Greenwich Mean Time is the time for everyone? But then what does time mean? Oh, we're getting real philosophical in here now. What is time? The 24-hour cycle does help a lot. I mean, it's also used a lot in Germany, and I get the feeling in a lot of Europe. But it still complicates time zones. Because obviously, like, 12 noon here is 11 in London, and time is an illusion. We should take a time zone from somewhere central. Central? I don't know. I'm confused as to how this would work. Probably GMT because a lot of people are on time zones close to that. Well, I mean, I would probably think a lot more people are exact opposite of that, right? Because, like, India and China are really population-dense places that are essentially opposite to the Greenwich Mean Time. But I don't know. Yeah. We're gonna solve this problem right here in chat today. I can see it. Okay, we're at least warm. I'm going to grab a torch and light this on my 1 minute. I definitely timed this well, even though I wasn't paying attention. How do I get out of here? Oh no. Here we go. We're fine. Likely take a few generations to become the norm and wholly understood. Yeah, I think that's the problem. Like, if we were to like wipe all of our memories of what time means, we could probably set it however we want. But it has been ingrained in us for so long and through so many generations. I feel like it'd be very challenging to make any major changes to the system now and have it make sense. The Esperanto of time zones. Yes, that's what we're working on right now. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, Esperanto was an attempt at creating a language that would eventually become universal. So, there are some people who are technically native speakers of Esperanto, but there are not very many of them because it is a crafted language. Yeah, it does still exist, but not many people use it, obviously. I actually think you can learn Esperanto on Duolingo, if I'm not mistaken. Uh-oh. Sorry, Trooper. Bad Trooper trying to help me learn. There we go. Now you can share it. I'm sorry about that. It's like dumbed down Latin. Yeah, it kind of is. I could have sworn we saw this bear. Wait a minute, we can go check his cave. Yes, he has bones. Ugh. What we could do is just like harvest this deer and... Oh no, I didn't bring my hacksaw with me. And this is conveniently placed so that I can't put down a fire to thaw out the deer. Can I put it on the deer? Are you serious? So I can only harvest this if I have tools. Because there's no way this is going to warm it up from here. We'll just hang out in his cave, I suppose. What a pain this is. So we do definitely have this bear. That's the good news. Maybe we'll just like make a fire up here and hang out until we see him.
Come on, little fire.
Yeah, I think the concept of Esperanto is really fascinating. Really? Come on, Astrid. I love that. It is interesting as trivia. And I like language knowledge trivia bits. I just think it's interesting in general. Again, I'm not an expert in any of those things, but I love it though. Like one of my very good friends wrote to me this morning and she goes, "Can I ask you a grammar question?" I said, "Sure." And so we got really into a discussion today about gerunds, and I just was like super into it. I love geeking out over stuff like that. We have 4 liters of water. I don't think we need to make any more water. Maybe what we should do is... I don't think I want to take a nap here. Just saying constructed international auxiliary language makes me feel smart. Okay, let me make sure this is loaded. It is. Oh, it's been 2 hours. I probably should take a break to go make a tea or something. Oh, there he is. There's Mr. Bear. Let's have a showdown. Y'all excited? I'm excited. Showdown. Let's do this. Okay. Just gotta aim up high enough. Come at me, bro. Brosif, the bear. Oh, it went through him again. Oh, darn it. Oh, this is gonna have to be our last one until we either go to Ravine or craft some arrows. Which will obviously be after we forge. Nice. Got him this time. Okay. We did it. We got him. Let's climb back up here. Be safe. And we're at 626 now. Look at him go. Look at him run. Okay, so because we're going to come back here, in case they respawn, we don't need to get 3 strikes, birch forest, point of disagreement. I'll just say bear's already killed so I can keep it on one line. There we go. Bear's left. One somewhere. And then if we happen to find out where he is, then we can go. Might as well grab some torches. Wee-oo. Okay, I have dilemma. Alright, what's the dilemma? Where did he come from? Where did he go? Where did he come from? Flaro bear? I don't know. I have no way to end that statement. The flare on top of its head, it looks like emergency vehicle. He does. He really does. Brosif the bear. Thanks for that. When in doubt, the answer is pizza. Yeah, quite often it is. I say as hilarious as Brosif the bear is, the best part of the clip is your face in the beginning. Oh no, I'm a little scared to watch it later. Had dinner already, or at least food I eat drink dinner at lunchtime. But seeing as I'm home alone, I could also eat second dinner and order something. But that's more expensive than just eating some bread and eggs for dinner, thus switching my lunch and dinner. I say treat yourself, Wendy. It's Friday. It's Friday night. Come on. You might as well treat yourself and order something. Yeah. That would be my opinion. The only issue I ever have with ordering is if it's just me, I
God,
usually
anything
don't
right
order
about
enough
now.
to get to the minimum amount. But if you've got a place in mind where that's not a problem, then I say just go for it. All right, we gotta find shelter. It's getting late.
Oh man.
I love a good pizza. You come at me, bro, with the most terrified face I've seen in a while. Great. Sai, how are you feeling today? I know the other day you were saying, like, you've been, like, having good days and bad days. I'm hoping that this is, like, 2 good days in a row. Do you have a place in mind, actually, at least as long as they're back from vacation again and they serve pizza? Well, there you go. Oh wait, I forgot this is a dead end. I always forget about that. I say spend all your money. No, but seriously, I do think you should treat yourself. It's all good, getting much better. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. I'm really glad to hear that. I do hope that the worst of it is now officially behind you and that it's all uphill from here. Downhill? What? That it's all better from here. All uphill from here is a bad thing. You know what I mean. But saying it's all downhill from here sounds terrible too. All things with hills are just bad. Let's just avoid hills. It's all smooth sailing. There we go. Totally different metaphor. It's all level from here, exactly. I always thought I was bad with words. No. You know, the thing is, I think I'm quite good with words when I'm writing. As soon as I start speaking, it's just like garbage comes out. But I think that's half the fun of hanging out with me, right? Is what nonsense is going to come out of my mouth today?
I need to find a place to rest.
But at least it's not as bad as some people I know. One of my friends has a way of somehow like walking into the worst expressions. Like half of the things he says sound like an innuendo, but they're absolutely not intentional, which makes them so hilarious. A stepdad can never form proper words, and the thing is he just goes with it and makes it into a joke. I mean, that's basically what I do here, right? I'll start a sentence. I'm like Michael Scott, you know, I'll start a sentence and I don't know where it's gonna end up. We just go with it. We see what happens and it is what it is. Actually really good with words until I have to write a motivation letter. Point in life I wanted to be a writer, and I think if I put my mind to it, I actually could have been. You know, Wendy, same. Growing up, I really wanted to be a writer, and I actually did a lot of writing. I was in a creative writing group, and I took part in quite a few, like, poetry competitions, and did a lot of, like, just fun writing. And I do think I'm pretty good with words when I write. But speaking, forget about it. Quite difficult to understand speaking to me in person. Not sure what it is. It's not like a volume thing or anything. I just can't speak properly. Well, it happens. Doing innuendos, but I also do them at times by accident, and then everyone thinks I did it with intention. Well, I guess it works out then, because then even if you don't mean to, since you're known for it, it's not like totally out of the question. With this person, we know that he doesn't mean it, and so we just ruthlessly make fun of him for it. But it's okay. We're basically like siblings, so it's allowed. Let's stay here for the night. We might actually have some cool food or something here. Plenty of successful writers who didn't get started till later in life. Exactly. Exactly. Lots of people didn't really sit down and take the time to write until they were older. I still think that at some point I'll probably work towards that goal. I kind of switched from like the idea of writing a novel to the idea of maybe publishing like a collection of poetry or potentially doing something nonfiction at some point, but I don't know. We'll see what I'm inspired by. Just casually went over to her. There's a fire. Okay. You should never open a window when there's a fire indoors. No, oh no! Ah! I wasn't paying attention. We just lost Well-Fed.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
The fire was outdoors, I think. Yeah, outside. Yeah. Okay. I was not paying attention. I knew we were going to have to eat when we came in here, but I thought I still had a little more time. Yeah. Oh. And I was doing so well. This happened to my off-stream run the other day too. I knew I was going to have to eat soon, and I was getting ready to, and I lost it. Chat was really engaging. I mean, we can pretend that it's chat's fault, but it absolutely was not. As I said, the exact same thing happened just the other day when I was playing off stream, so it's definitely a me problem. What's all this talk about innuendos? So what you missed, I lost Well-Fed, and before that we were talking about the difference between the fact that like I'm okay with words in writing, but when I speak, just nonsense comes out, and then I was talking about how a friend of mine, at least I'm not as bad as a friend of mine, who pretty much always accidentally walks into innuendos all the time, and at least the things I say are just weird, but yeah. That's what you missed in a nutshell. It's so dark in here. Oh, we're crouching. I didn't realize we were crouching. No specific example was given. No. We weren't talking about my inability to make words. No.
I'm starving.
No. We didn't talk about that. No more food? I thought maybe there would be some food in here. Apparently not. I know one operator must have been so confused because she was transferred to the fire department, but then they put fire out somehow, so they went, oh, there's no fire, and they were like, so it's good? I suppose those are the kinds of confusing calls they would prefer to get. I'm sure they get other confusing calls. Oh, we're getting low on food. I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this. Well, we've already lost Well-Fed. Maybe we shouldn't bother. Gonna lurk for a bit. All right, Wendy, thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. Enjoy the episode. Maybe we just go out and look for cattails in the blizzard. This is probably not a good idea. Seems like the blizzard wants to stop, and I find that extremely suspicious. Why should it want to stop as soon as I leave? This is lulling me into a false sense of security. Back on it, I probably should have been a bit more urgent about the fire rather than just casually walking into the living room. I mean, I suppose maybe a little bit more urgent, but I suppose it's probably also in part, like, maybe surprise and the fact that it wasn't, like, right next to you at the time. I don't know. Took the time to take my earbuds out and everything. I mean, could you have been a little more urgent about it? Yeah, probably. But I guess it's all okay. No, I really do want my well-fed back. So we're now all out of flare shells, so I suppose what would make sense is to head through... Yeah, I know what called. To head through to Ravine.
Wait.
But we also want to forge.
Warming up a bit.
I don't know what makes the most sense. 6.26 bears hunted? Precisely. Welcome in, Brandon. How's it going? So we were talking about having a percentage as to how many bears we've killed out of the bears that we need to kill for this challenge. But I was saying that it can't show a percentage sign, so we've deduced the percentage, and we put that and the number of actual bears. I don't know. I don't know exactly. Chat kind of got away from me. It just is what it is. Hi, Takana, welcome in. Happy Friday. Yeah, it's now been like this for at least an hour, maybe an hour and a half. We're just kind of going with it. I'm just not questioning it anymore. But in any case, it's been 6 bears. Schönen guten Tag. Ich hoffe, es geht euch allen gut. Wie lange müssen wir das machen? 2 Minuten. Okay. Dann haben wir jetzt einen Timer gesetzt. Ja. Wenn man verwirrt ist, einfach sagen, dass Pizza schuld ist. Ist eigentlich eine ganz gute Regel. Genau. Hab's auch nicht so wirklich verstanden, aber es ist, wie es ist jetzt. Es ist, wie es ist. Hauptsache, du bist gut drauf. Ah, wir haben immer noch hier... Oh, geil. Ich habe vergessen, dass wir hier den... ja, dass wir hier noch Fleisch haben drauf. Ich habe noch nichts davon genommen und wir könnten wirklich ein bisschen was zum Fräsen holen. Komm schon, Astrid. komm schon, Feuerchen. Vielleicht funktioniert's. Vielleicht auch nicht. Ja, sehr gut, sehr gut. Es wäre eigentlich besser, wenn wir jetzt schon ein Messer hätten, aber das haben wir nicht. Also müssen wir einfach ein bisschen chillen. Naja. Nee. Nee, sorry. Bisschen verstanden. Ah! Das war ein Feuerzeug. Ja. German word feuerzeug always reminds me of broomstick and Evil Dead. We actually had a whole discussion about German words that end with Zeug the other day. I didn't mention that one. So, for those of you who were here when we were at the summit and we were talking about Flugzeug, flying thing for airplane, Feuerzeug is one of those things, so rather than a lighter, you have a fire thing. Also, hi Bulgarian, it's good to see you, welcome in. Oh, okay, you know what? Screw this, we're gonna go inside and grab our hacksaw. Also, I was supposed to take a break an hour ago. I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad at this whole break thing. Taking care of myself. What is that? Okay, hacksaw. Wouldn't it be great if I just happened to not check something earlier and there was magically food here? I do not have any more flare shells. We're all out. We're gonna have to go get more.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
Oh, it only has half a kilo. Oh, I was really hoping for more. Bummer. Oh well. Why do you ask? See that Red Bull flute tag thing every so often. I feel like this is gonna blow out my fire. I think I might risk it. Oh, I should have eaten something first. Oh well, whatever. We already knew that I had lost well fed, so who cares? Staubsauger is another funny word, but my favorite word is Schadenfreude. That is a fantastic word. Very useful. One of my favorite German words is Dudelsack, which is, oh gosh, what's the English word for that again? Bagpipes. I really like that. I also like the word Mumienschlafsack, which is like those like mummy sleeping bags that keep you really warm and, you know, they keep your arms to your bodies for more warmth. It's gonna make a prediction that the last flare show would be a hit. Ah, that would have been really cool. What is it? It's a fear of something. A fear of something with horses? The fear of long words. Alright. So we've got more guts in here now. Let's maybe leave... Do we want to go today? Yeah, I think we do. It's still early enough. We bring the tools, the metal. I don't think I care about the cooking pot. Where did you get horses? Because, well, it starts with hippo, and I know that, like, hippopotamus is something like which, I mean, is an animal, but it's like Greek for river horse or something like that. So I thought maybe somehow horses was involved. Gotta look for something that is not a word but could be described in a word. Yeah. Hippos is Greek for horse. See, there we go. I'm not totally crazy. Hippophobia. There we go. See? Equinophobia makes sense too, though, because equine is then the Latin. Don't think the fantasy ends. What? Did my torch go out? It did. I didn't even notice. Didn't even notice my torch went out. That's a problem. Okay, let's maybe go heal this up first before we go anywhere. Let's go. Don't think the fantasy animal hippogriff has anything to do with the African animal. Part eagle and part horse. Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure that's it. Oh, no, I don't want to I don't want to turn on sticky keys. Stop it, computer. Stupid torch. Alright, let's just, I don't know. Sticky keys!
Jesus, this is cold.
I was actually thinking about the word hippopotamus the other day and how it's literally river horse. But I also think it's fascinating because the German word is not that different. It's Nilpferd, which that's the word for hippopotamus. And which literally is Nile horse, so like the river Nile. Which I thought was kind of strange if you think about it, how specific they are about which river. This is already at 18%. Yikes. Okay, so our clothes are kind of ruined. All we have is a sprained wrist. Oh, I thought we were bitten or something. Okay. We don't really need to deal with that. But we do probably want to fix up, like, our pants. Oh, no, wait. These are fine. The clothes we're wearing are okay. This could be better. This could be better. All right. We could harvest some of this stuff. Once I get 25,000 channel points, I'm going to stop telling you how many points I'm at. Then at the end we can do a prediction of if I have more or less than 100,000 points. All right. Sounds good. I think I'm going to tear these up.
I could eat a horse.
Clothing wolf rather than a health or bedroll wolf. Yeah. And honestly, I'm kind of thankful for that. Let's maybe repair the mittens. Although they're kind of okay still. I think I'd actually rather repair this. We are hungry and thirsty. Let's just have a birch bark tea. I'm not thirsty anymore. I forgot about that. I keep forgetting that I need to be thirsty. Okay.
I need to find food.
I don't know. I think I'd rather have a bedroll wolf than a health wolf. I've had too many health wolves. Okay, let's go get rid of this thing. I'm so glad I had that heavy hammer on me, though. Because, like, holy moly, that was close. Oh, I forgot no, I'm not carrying them. I put them down. Oh, so I wasn't even stinking. But I do want to put this, let's see, farmhouse? Oh. 2 guts, one deer. There are some bedroll wolves that I know that will ruin it, though. True, but I've had too many wolves that actually ruin my entire run. Of course, finding another bedroll isn't a pain in the butt, or you have to make the bearskin bedroll, which takes a while too. Still. Ah, pancake! Welcome in. How you doing? That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to put it on the pane. There we go. Normally I don't bother with healing the pain. I just am getting annoyed by the fuzzy vision. If there's ever a run to make a bedskin barrel, it's this one. You're not wrong. You know, I don't know that I've ever actually bothered making a bearskin bedroll. Maybe once in my stalker run, but other than that, I don't think I've ever done it. Mouse hat is back again. Okay. There we go. There's an achievement that requires it. Oh yeah, that's the like wrapped in furs or whatever, right? Where you have to sleep in I think you have to sleep in a bearskin bedroll while wearing like one of each type of crafted animal clothing or something like that. Good excuse to go get the wrapped in furs. Yeah, absolutely. Maybe that's what, maybe that's going to be part of the goal of this one. I don't know. I wasn't planning on making all of the different animal clothes though, but maybe once we're done with this, if this run is still going well, we could do that. Silly wolf. Find it suspicious how warm it is right now. So I think the plan is to head to Winding River, then to Mystery Lake. Like, we'll go through the dam, and I think what we might do is go right down the ravine to get the other flare shells. And then, I can't decide if I want to get the Mystery Lake bears and then forge, or if I just want to go straight to the forge. Because it would kind of be nice to start crafting our bow and arrow and stuff. I'm not sure yet, but we have time to decide that. I think first things first, we're going to go and get the flare shells in the ravine. gonna head down to this river so I can grab a few cattails. Yeah, so I have no idea how you actually get to Blackrock. I've only ever been there when I've spawned there, but I kind of assumed somewhere on this part of the river is where the connection is from this region anyway. Ah, I could be way off. Do you prefer the Forlorn Muskeg Forge or Broken Railroad? I usually go right through to I usually forge in Forlorn Muskeg because I like being outside, so I don't have to worry as much about cabin fever risk. But personally, I'm a huge fan of Broken Railroad. Follow the road around the curve. Okay, so like up this way. I honestly haven't been over this far since the update. That's saying a lot, because it's been like a year now. Oh, I clearly don't know this game. It used to end here, right? No, I guess it did end over there, but there was like a landslide or something, I thought. Also, a tunnel from Timberwolf that will take you. Yes, I have heard about that, and I think I sort of kind of know how to get there too, but I'm not entirely sure. I haven't done that either. I just have never been to Blackrock unless I spawn there. Okay, I guess that's it. Oh, I let my torch burn out. Hey, Mint, welcome in. It's good to see you. How are you doing today? Imagine actually knowing the maps. No idea. Can never imagine that. Tunnel is pretty easy to get to from the cabin. Okay. No, we're not going to Blackrock right now. That would be a terrible idea. The only good thing we have right now for Blackrock would be our 2 blue flares, which is A, not nearly enough, and B, we have no weapons. We're not going to Blackrock now. Absolutely not. Timberwolves, exactly. We've got the blue flares for Timberwolves, and that's it. And that's not enough. And 2 is not enough, from what I've seen. I think it was Blades who went in there with like 6, and when he was doing Nagoa. And he used up 5 of them and ended up just turning around. I was like, nope, not getting the stim. Not worth it. Taking too much health damage. So you've never been in gameplay heated seats car? No, I haven't. I'm just fine with avoiding Blackrock. I know I should learn it at some point. It's like with HRV. I forced myself to learn HRV, and it wasn't that bad. Sure, I still get lost. Sure, I don't know all the spawns, but it's fine. I can at least get around a little bit. And I should get there with Blackrock too. It's just going to take me a while. I just never seem to have time to learn all of these these different maps. I can hardly remember the maps that I've known from the very beginning. I think there's only a few maps I would say I know pretty well. Like, I have a pretty solid understanding of Mystery Lake, of Broken Railroad. Say I have a pretty good understanding of Ravine. I have a passable knowledge of Pleasant Valley and Forlorn Muskeg and Milton. But certainly not like good ones.
I could eat anything.
What is 6.26 a fraction? Sort of. So we wanted to have both the fraction of how many bears I have, but also the full number of bears, and so now we have the combination of the two. Hey Lily, welcome back. Cheesecake acquired, I assume? It's going pretty good. We have, we've gotten 3 of the 4 bears here in Pleasant Valley, but we are now out of flare shells because I did miss some shots. So we're just moving on for now, and we're heading to Winding River because the goal is now to go to Ravine to get the next set of flare shells, and then we're gonna forge after that. Why are customers so needy? I don't know, Mint. I don't know. Cheesecake acquired. His own little one. Oh, that's so cute. Is it just a plain cheesecake, or did he get one, like, with flavor or toppings or anything like that? Yeah, Bulgarian, chat kind of just got away from me. We just kind of, we were messing around, and it doesn't really make sense, but it's what we're doing. A difficult customer, I never understand what they want me to do. I'm a strawberry from Cheesecake Factory. Oh, nice. No, no bears. Hi, Rick. A bear would not be very nice right now. Thank you. Oh. Hey, Skunk, welcome in. And another cake for the rest of us. Oh, what kind of cake are the rest of you going to be having? If it is a Julian Dayton, people still use it. Exactly. It doesn't have to make sense. It's fine. If you guys couldn't get their card to work another 4, it's working perfectly fine. Huh. Well, that's odd. I wonder why they couldn't get it to work. Okay, maybe we get ourselves a bunny. Oh man. Maybe we don't get ourselves a bunny. But maybe we head up to Hilltop Cave. I don't think we've been there. And there should be crackers there. Speaking of which, if there's going to be crackers there, we might as well eat some crackers. Yeah, exactly. There are usually crackers here. I think they're guaranteed, actually. Half chocolate and chocolate with half vanilla, because we split right down the middle when it comes to which flavor. So win-win. Well, there you go. That works out nicely. And a deer outside if you're lucky. Yeah, I do usually have that deer. Not always, but more often than not, I think. And we do have the deer carcass. Sweet. And there are crackers. We might as well finish these crackers then. I surprisingly don't feel like baking. Well, now you don't have to. There we go. Crackers. Oh, I was really hoping there would be a soda or something in there. Aw. I don't know why I'm so bad at this. Like, how did that miss? Lots of crow feathers. There is a wolf over here, so I do think I'm gonna put up a fire because otherwise we'll be stinking when we harvest this. And then Yeah. The last thing we need is another wolf to come after us. My flare gun has no more flares. Unfortunately.
Come on, little fire.
We're all out.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
Totally empty. Okay, that should be enough. Ooh, this is actually a decent sized deer. Thank you, dear. Thank you for having plenty of meat. Yeah, unfortunately we are all out of flare shells. It's okay. If we're lucky, we might actually find more food and even more deer meat in the cave to Winding River. We'll probably end up sleeping there. Might as well just devour this entire deer.
Oh, it's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
Yeah, I know, Astrid. I know it's getting dark. What if we add a few more sticks? And just grab... I don't necessarily care about the guts, but maybe the hide.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
We've begun a pull. Wait, what is better? What are the options? I'm curious. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave the guts. Why did her stomach just rumble? She literally just ate pizza and waffles, okay. I see how it is, pizza. I see how it is. Alright, I think once we get into the cave... Yeah, we're definitely gonna sleep in the cave before we go through the Winding River. Why has the mod chosen violence? Who knows? There's usually like a simple goat that I go down with this, but I don't remember exactly where it is. Is it just this? I guess. I guess this is it. Peace was never an option. Hashtag waffles represent. Speaking of peace was never an option, I got an email today, or was it today or last night? I don't remember. That Untitled Goose Game is on sale. I of course got the email because it's on my wish list, and I'm so tempted. I have so many games that I still have yet to play, that I already own, but still, I'm so tempted. Never realized when I decided to type the name into Twitch that one night in 2020 it would end up becoming my entire personality. And you never expect these kinds of things. It just, one day it just happens. Like, I never expected that, that I would be known as the, as the advanced guns girl in the community or the bear glitch queen, but it's happened. Nothing I can do about it. Did I already go buy it? No, I don't think I did. I think it's coming up. That's not what I wanted to do. Games really are an investment. And way more of a time investment. Like, sure, some games are really expensive. I almost always wait until games are on sale anyway, but, you know, they can be a financial investment. But for me, it's mostly the time. Especially because I'm so hooked on this game that when I stream, it's like, okay, this is all I'm streaming. I'm known as the one who pauses pizza. No one should ever pause pizza. Oh man, pizza. I could go for some pizza. But tonight, I think the plan in our household is to have oven cheese because they had baguette, not baguettes, ciabatta on sale today that we picked up. That and a really good salad. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be so nice and delicious and warm and cheesy. Ah, streamer wellness, thank you. I do appreciate that. I'm going to actually go make myself a tea so that I can properly do a streamer wellness. It has been like 3 hours. This should be my second break already. So I do appreciate that. Some of the best games are not expensive. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, that's why I'm so excited and willing to like give more money to Hinterland for more content because they definitely more than deserve it. And yeah, some games that cost a fortune really aren't worth it. I didn't bother looking for corpses right now just because it's dark and I just want to go and head inside and sleep. Take a double break. Yes, okay, so pizza, it's super easy. All you have to do is, I'm gonna switch over to my other screen and just have shout outs to different streamers in the community. If you run out of ideas, you can also do the RSO shout out. That's a random shout out from someone in the community. I have a list set up. So no worries. Let's see. Pizza to waffles. It's fine. I understand. Pizza is definitely my preferred food between the two as well. Unless it's breakfast, then probably waffles. Anyway, I will be back in just a little bit. I'm going to make myself a tea and stretch my legs and stuff. Yeah. All right. Good luck. Have fun. And if I don't see you when I get back, have a great rest of your day and a good start to the weekend. And until then, I'll be back. Are they working? It doesn't look like they're working. They are. Okay. You guys can still hear me. I'm going to mute myself now, but it looks like they're working now. See you in a bit.
What the heck am I doing? That's an interesting way to reload this gun. I've never seen Astrid wield the rifle this way before. What the heck?
I was not looking for boots. I was looking for the stupid hammer. If I could boil the, This is bad. Where is the hammer? There it is. There's the stupid hammer. On day like 1 or 2, I had the hammer, and I didn't know I had the hammer. And I've wasted 20 days in games searching for that stupid hammer. And will probably die because I made this trip to recover the hammer.
What's this? This is cool. Oh. Oops.
Yeah, and you can see as I turn that over, the chicken has nice color on it now. And I am going to turn the next piece. Doesn't that look nice? Nice and golden and yummy.
Nice. Dead moose. Dead moose.
That's hilarious. For a while, I thought Sarah was Helga's bot. Because I would sit in Helga's stream, and all Sarah did was shout people out. And, like, didn't talk for herself in any context at all, ever. For, like, 2 hours. People would join the channel and she'd give them a shout out and then not say anything else, ever.
Um.
Engine powering down.
What?
Engine powering.
He just went all the way to the surface. What? All right, I'm back. Cheers. Thank you, Nog, for the streamer wellness. Definitely necessary to go stretch my legs. Yeah, I need I need to also figure out how to add more people. I used to have 2 random shoutouts set up as well. I should probably do that again. Ghost Leviathan was a long way from home. No kidding, Trooper. I was just like, what is going on here? I broke my hero and used channel points, but whatever. Yeah, but it wasn't for a redeem. It was for the it was for the vote. So there you go. And congrats on winning. I'm not at all surprised. Yeah, what was I thinking? Also, I didn't realize until after we started that my my Stream Deck shoutouts button goes to the one that still has my mic on. I noticed that as I was talking about, like, is it working? And also it wasn't my actual break screen, but it's fine. It worked out. I voted a lot myself. It's fine. So, today when I went out to get our hopefully last batch of groceries before we leave, I decided to pick up some more tea. And unfortunately, my absolute favorite tea is only available from one store, and that was not the store that we went to. And I am now officially out of my favorite tea. So I'll have to get it when we come back, but that's okay. No, come back here. Speaking of back. There we go. Stick. Someone spent 1,500 points on pizza. All right. Thank you for the mouse hat redeem, Lily.
So
I
tired.
appreciate
Lay down
that.
right
Here
here.
we go. Oh, come on, Astrid. Please just start this fire. I did, or at least a lot. I see how it is, Wendy. I see how it is. Was the previous poll a fair poll? This poll only has a yes option. 37 heads? What? 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 What heads? Right, I wanted to pick up new torches. Also, I should drop this, but maybe not here. I don't know. Maybe here, and then we pick it up again, and... I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing! Let's just get rid of all of these torches. They're all terrible. There's 5 options, and they're all yes. Oh, all the cattail heads. Well, we don't have fire starting 3 yet, I don't think. Do we? I don't think we have fire starting 3. No. I still need something. I usually just hold on to them until I get fire starting 3 and then I drop everything. It's as fair as the Pope is Protestant. Exactly, Sarge. That's the way I see it too. Come on. How are we doing on water? We're okay on water, but we might want to make up some more teas. Also, maybe a coffee. We have no coffees prepared. Casey and I will be in touch with a job offer soon. So in the habit of dropping them that I frequently find myself without Tinder if I don't take Firemaster. Exactly, like that happens to me so often. And this time, I don't remember which ones we decided to use. Cold Fusion and Efficient Machine, right? So that's why, like, I try to stay in the habit of, as long as I don't have fire starting 3, to always carry them on me, and then once I hit 3, I dump everything. I know I don't need them, but I'm just worried that at some point I'm going to run out of them. Because I have run out of Tinder before, and I just don't want that to happen.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
No, Astrid. I have decided you cannot drop any of this gear. Where can we place this? Yes, this made sense. It was somewhere over here. Where was it? Okay. Oh, right, I need new torches. I forgot about that. Oops.
Trees.
What am I trying to get to right now? Trying to get to sleep. Okay, 19 minutes, that's not enough. 2 torches is not enough. Let's do 10 and then just pull all of these torches.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
We'll start inserting H's into hard G words from now on. Garbage. Why? Game music. Why? Wait, why are we doing this? The game music is a bit loud. Okay. Yeah, it's always a little loud in the caves, especially. We'll do 55%. That might be okay. The cat looks cool. Gotcha. Okay. Caves are special. Let's have one of these teas and then go to sleep. game of Go. My favorite cave. We should play another game. My favorite cave. That's a great question. So indoor cave, probably the one between Mystery Lake and Milton, because it's one of the few that you can navigate without a torch if it's daylight, or at least I can. And I feel like there's enough light. I feel like most people can.
Anything.
It's pretty easy to navigate, and I don't get lost. Aesthetically, I love the ice caves, but they confuse me so much. And then outdoor caves. I really, really like the bear cave in Bleak Inlet and in Broken Railroad, actually, because I have I've killed the bears and taken over those caves for myself at one point or another, and I really enjoy that, and I have so many good memories there. This new Twitch chat feature, I can pay to make people see what I have to say for periods of time. Now you'll have to read what I write. JK, I think it's awful. Yeah, Pancake, I don't really see the purpose of it. I mean, I suppose in those streams where there's like thousands of people and you're watching a streamer who almost certainly will not see what it is you're trying to say without doing something like that, but that's kind of what the highlighted messages were for. I don't know, it's just, as I said earlier, just don't waste your money on that, especially not here. No point in it. I don't see it being necessary here. No, I would like this stick, please. Not the branch, the stick. Fine. Never mind. And it's only $100 for 2.5 minutes. I know, like, that is just bonkers. Totally bonkers. And I can absolutely see people abusing it too. Like, obviously not here because I only have the coolest people in my chat, but I just mean like in those chats where you've got like thousands of people. I can totally imagine someone trolling with it. So much coal. $30 for only the price of a sub? Count me in. Exactly. Like, you could have a month of emotes and ad-free viewing, and you could have that, or 5 seconds for your message to be seen by everyone. Okay. It's another way for Twitch to make its quarterly numbers without having to take it all from its whale stream. Yeah. Yep. Pizza! Come on! Its biggest use will be in hot tub streams. That's entirely possible. That is definitely a good possibility. Chopping 100 to make sure their muse sees their nasty ass message. Yeah, probably. And I honestly don't really understand the point of hot tub streams, but let's not get into that, because that's a whole other beast. 6 years for 30-second subs cost around 2.2, so almost 2. Oh my gosh. That doesn't even make sense. I don't know. Some people just apparently have too much money. It sounds really windy out there. I don't like how windy it sounds. It just rounded it. Yeah, where is the scientific notation this time, game? Okay, this is not ideal. Do we just hang out inside? Yeah, let's hang out inside a little bit. Parasocial relationships are a hell of a job. They really are. They really are. And it's weird, in a way, to like see companies taking advantage of that by doing stuff like this. I don't know. It's questionable. Why doesn't it want to scientific notate today? I don't know. What if you try doing that and end it in a 0? I don't know. Or just in zeros? Can you force it? I have no idea. Everything must be monetized, even people's love. It's the American way. That's late stage capitalism for you. If we can make money off of it, you bet we're gonna try.
God, I could eat a horse.
If it's something you enjoy, we're gonna put a price tag on it. Huh. Fascinating. It was doing it the other day. I wonder if they maybe changed something about the code. I don't know. All right, what am I gonna improve? I can't work on this. I could do this, but that doesn't seem worth it. I think I might do the undies. And look, the weather has changed. This was a good plan. And they said you could buy happiness. Ah, okay. So not with decimals, but with numbers. Gotcha. Well, now we know. Apparently having a decimal removes notation. I don't know why, but there we go. Now we know. Look at the good job I've done. We have gotten so many bears. Oh no. The game is trolling us. I think I might push through anyway. This is ridiculous. Make this the number so big the notation goes off screen. Let's maybe not though. Oh my god, 220. Oh my god. But the thing is, will we even know when it goes off screen? I would have to fill chat. Let's not. Yeah, let's not. Let's leave this. Oh my gosh. So I'm really, this is a totally random rant, but I'm really frustrated that my audio software apparently switched left and right when going into OBS, because it didn't do that with, for me, obviously. I was still hearing it correctly. So now that I've gone back to my old setup of using my headphones and using the audio output capture from my computer, it's no longer flip-flopped for you guys, and it's no longer flip-flopped for me, which is good. However, I'd kind of gotten used to being able to hear myself a little bit clearer, because right now, since I'm wearing headphones, it's very muffled. And I have to admit, it's a little weird. The first couple of times using it where you could hear yourself was already a little odd for me. But I'd kind of grown used to it, actually. And so now that I can no longer hear myself as clearly as I used to, it's odd. I kind of wish the software just had played nice with OBS.
I've been so hungry in my life.
Who knows? Maybe with another update it'll work properly again. I have definitely celebrated Pi Day before. 1/6 and 1/10 of pi to be exact. Exactly. Yes, we must be exact here. Yes, that is correct. Sardines. Add
take
what
it.
percentage? 58. That's not too terrible. This is like our third copy of field dressing your kill. -4 back here. I guess we have to start a fire then. I was gonna say, oh look, here it's -2, but that's actually purely because we have a lit torch now in our hand. Come on, Astrid.
Come on, little fire.
Interesting that it doesn't round up here. I wonder why.
Right on.
I don't understand how this tool works, apparently. It's maybe sleep. Wait, how are we so tired already? Oh, I guess I wasn't paying attention. I suppose it was the middle of the night when we got up. Alright, at least the blizzard has stopped. There is that. Oh man, it was such a good decision to make tea. I was really cold, and I didn't even realize how cold I was. We've decided not to start the heaters until we get back from our vacation. And honestly, it's really not that bad, but it does mean that that there are times, especially when I'm like sitting still at the computer for a while, where I start to notice that it's getting cold and it's that time of year again. But at least I've got plenty of warm, cozy socks. I am actually a really big fan of fun and cozy and warm socks. Socks are also one of my favorite things to knit because of that. Tell my friends we need to go to the beach this week before the water gets cold. That's such a weird thought to me, that like it's still beach weather. I mean, not that you can't go to the beach and just not go in the water when it's cold, but still, it's just kind of a weird thought to me. Okay, we don't actually need these, but I'm still gonna take them down because we have 3 here. This is jackpot. It's always beach weather, not always water weather. Good point. That is a good way to put it. It's not always time to get into the water, but it is always time to go to the beach. I'm fine with that. Oh, that actually reminds me, last Christmas, we actually went up to the
I'm not gonna be able to
to
carry
the
this load
Baltic
for much longer.
to visit family. And while we were there, we did go to the beach once, and we saw a seal. It was so cool. Most of what we do is go in the water, though. Yeah, I mean, that is kind of the point for a lot of people. Usually, I actually don't swim when I go to the Baltic, because for me it's, even when it's warm, it's usually not warm enough for me. But I used to do a lot of swimming at the beach when we would go on family vacations there. Just not in recent years. I've gotten old. Ah, such is life, though. Oh, look at all these sticks. So we should all go down to Key West or Miami for a weekend once we have money. Is it warmer there? I suppose it would be because it's more south. We're so over encumbered. The beaches there are better? Like, better in the sense that they're cleaner? Yeah, clearer? Okay. Sand is fine. Ooh. Okay, okay. I've never been down, that far south. At least not in the States. I've been to parts of Latin America, but that's obviously no longer the United States. No longer Florida. I spent a whole week in Key West. Nice. I think the furthest point in Florida that I've been to is like Orlando. Settle down, it's not a sprint. I can't help it.
I could eat a horse.
We're running like the wind.
I'm saying a lot because I love horses.
It's the mile zero marker on US 1. I had no idea, really. That is really cool. Orlando's a day trip for me. Hey, Kate Howard. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're having a good week. And a lovely Friday. Orlando was a day trip for me in the sense that when we went there on a school trip, it took us literally a day of driving to get there. I-95 merges it into the Everglades. Okay. Oh, no, not another one. Where is he? Oh, he's coming down the hill again. I'm doing well, thank you. We've killed several bears this evening, or this afternoon. I guess it's not quite evening. And little bunny butt. And now we're on our way to get some more flare shells, so we can maybe hunt a few more. Okay, I did not like how glitchy and weird he's being right now. I've had him do this before. I'm not a fan. Okay, he's still running. This is fine. He's going way over there. Mile zero. That is such a weird thought to think about, but I have always wondered, where does it start? Because I have no low numbers around us, obviously. It's just one of those things that you don't really necessarily think about, but it's got to start somewhere. Okay, at least we have a few more cattails. I was gonna say, but oh no, we've used up all the cattails in Mystery Lake, but no, that's my other run. We have plenty in this run. We haven't been through Mystery Lake at all. Thinking about it, we could also grab the flare gun in Ravine and then go through to Coastal.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
And forage in DP. That would be an option. I actually kind of think I like that idea. Could easily leave like Friday night right after school and come back on Sunday. Like, that would be so awesome. I imagine. Yeah, the Forlorn Muskeg Forge is pretty great, because you don't have to worry about cabin fever risk at all. Whereas at the Riken, we would be inside the entire time. I've only forged in the Riken once, actually. But the nice thing about doing that is then we've closed off another area completely. You know, like we could get the coastal bears and the DP bear. Bear or bears? I think there's only one bear there, right? Or is there one on either end? I suppose it doesn't really matter. Since we're not speedrunning it, we don't have to make this the most efficient map tour ever. And it just has the one bear. That's what I thought. And Coastal has a couple of different potential spawns, but I think only 2. If I'm not mistaken. Maybe it's... No, wait. Coastal has 4 bears as well? Are they all guaranteed? No, I don't think they're all guaranteed. Don't even enter it anymore, not even to loot. Usually just avoid DP. Yeah, I don't usually bother going all the way to DP, mostly because I just don't end up in that area most of the time. I don't have anything against it, it's just... Usually I don't see a need to go there.
All I can think about is food.
Bear Creek, Misanthropes, and the one above Quonset. But does Bear Creek go out on the road? Because there's another one that goes onto the road, I think, as well. Two up at any given run. Okay, that's the same bear? Gotcha. Yeah, I'm also thinking that it's 2 at any given run. I don't think they're guaranteed. Because I'm pretty sure I've had runs without the one above Quonset.
Come on, little fire.
Bear Creek goes to fishing camp. Alright, gotcha.
Perfect.
Probably just get away with a small hotel room. Probably. That's also one of the good things about being, like, still relatively young, is you can get away with things like hostels and small hotel rooms and stuff, and you'll still be fine. You'll survive the weekend. When you start getting older, and even sleeping in your regular bed has you waking up going, I slept wrong, and now I'm in pain, then you have to worry about actually shelling out money for, like, a good hotel room. Or finding a good bed somewhere. It's ridiculous. At what point do we start not being able to sleep properly and then wake up with pain? What's up with that, body? That's not cool. Come on. Most hotels don't let under 18s check in alone, I don't think. Oh, that's a good point. I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, that is a good point. That's fine. There we go. I think in April my friend will be. Oh, nice. Okay, so you don't have to wait that much longer then. It's an hour for this? I didn't realize that. Oh, right. It's 40 by hand or an hour by
You could eat anything.
hacksaw. 1 if by land, 2 if by sea. $34 minutes. We can throw on some more sticks, I suppose. And grab these guts. The youngest in the friend group by a whole 6 days. I'm sort of somewhere in the middle. I used to be kind of on the older side of my friend group, but that's since leaving school, that's no longer the case.
Oh, rest suit. I'm gonna faint.
These are actually some decent torches. Yes, thank you, fire. Thank you. This is what I've been wanting.
Can you eat trees?
This is all I've been asking for. Okay, let's go. And now we're even slower because now we're carrying more, more guts and more hides. But it's okay. It's almost evening. All we're gonna do is loot the dam, and that's it. And then we can sleep. Nothing over here that I care about. Now, I know a lot of people don't like looting the Carter Dam. I don't either. It's annoying.
Nobody needs this anymore.
But I always do it because you never know what kind of good stuff you might find. Can you eat trees? Because I prefer them to this tender, juicy venison. Can you eat trees? Because I've decided I'm vegan now. Oh my god, could you imagine? Could you imagine if Astrid's like, I can't eat that, I'm a vegetarian. Be like, alright Astrid, then I guess you're just gonna have to die. Well, I mean, I guess she wouldn't have to die. She could just subsist entirely off of cattails and teas. And the occasional crackers. Hey Twinkle, welcome in. Happy Friday. How are you doing today? And go ahead and starve! That was a crossover I was not expecting today. Locked lockers with nothing in them is just so pointless to me. I feel like if any of the lockers are locked, there should be something in them. There should always be something in them. I like the little sounds that it makes when you go down the metal stairs with the crampons on. I wonder if I should take those off, actually. I'm thinking about it. We don't need them right now. Could maybe use that for cloth. Disney's new feature film, Slopey's Wintry Quest. Or following the recent one-word requirements, Slopey. I love it. I wonder what her adventures would be like. Would she eventually make it out of Great Bear? Or would she create a new life for herself and the animal friends that she makes along the way on Great Bear? I think probably the second. The motto would be something about making the best of
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
of the situation that you've been put in. And about finding friends along the way. Yeah, that's definitely it. Okay. What's going on here? My bitrate was still technically fine, but I dropped a lot of frames. That was really bizarre.
Oh,
Yeah, definitely the latter.
Is food.
There we go. Tried to get into the second one. Hey, Fraza, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you had a really safe trip and an awesome time. I can't wait to hear about all the stories and see pictures. Because she's come to realize she's great how she is, and so is her life. Exactly. That is 100% how Slopey's story, as presented by Disney, would go. Oh, we're moving so slowly. This is painful. Maybe we'll reserve looting Upper Dam for another time. Because we're getting exhausted. And we're already over encumbered. And I just want to get to those trailer beds. The back was a little bumpy, so to work, I'll have to whack Molly in the living room with the cats, so he's fine. Alright, well, that's something. And at least the cats have someone to play with in the meantime. I'm sorry that you have to do some work. That's a bummer. That's not a fun way to get back, but I'm glad to hear you both made it back safe and sound. And I hope the bumpy flight didn't cause too much what, flight sickness? What's the word I'm looking for? Air sickness. That's it. Because we call it car sickness, not like... I don't know. You know what I mean. What are you hauling so slow? We're hauling everything. I have so many things with me. And we're exhausted, and I still don't have well-fed back yet. No, not jet lag. Like car sickness, but for flying. Air sickness. It's quite rare nowadays because of the technology of pressurized cabins and such. Some people still get it. Motion sickness. That's the best way to put it. Yeah, I thankfully haven't really had it in airplanes, but I've definitely gotten motion sickness in cars, in buses, in some trains, but not very often. And yet she picks up more stuff. Yes, of course. Of course, I can't leave anything behind, Brooke. Hey, kitten, welcome in. Good to see you. How's it going? Happy Friday. Everything that's not a boat, I turn green. I have definitely gotten sick on a boat, but it's been a very long time, thankfully. It only happened like once on a whale watch. 7:57 a night. That can't just be for one room, though. If you have 5 people, right? That's got to be more than one room. Fantastic. How are you? Oh, I'm so glad to hear that you're doing well. I'm also doing quite well, thank you. Despite the fact that we're super slow. This run is actually going quite well today. We managed to kill 3 bears. And, we've managed to get ourselves quite a few hides as well. So things are working out pretty well. Name brand hotel. Wanted to see how much it would be if we went all out. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, Pizza, can we get a shout out for a kitten, please? By the way, kitten, I'm so excited about the nerdy mouse. She's so cute. I love her. This is ridiculous. I have 3 copies of Field Dressing Your Kill. What is wrong with me? I take hoarding to a whole new level in this game. It's okay, we'll drop a bunch of stuff off at the top of the dam. I just didn't want to leave it all down here and then have to carry it back up. This happens to me a lot, that lower dam is very, very, very slow paced because I'm over encumbered, and then I just dump a bunch of stuff up at upper dam. Actually made her with Skenya giving me tips. It was a lot of fun. Aww. Well, I think it's just awesome. And I love the purple glasses. Also, now it's almost October. I know it's not officially October yet, but it's almost October, and so the follower emote, the autumn one, is going to change to one with a jack-o'-lantern. That way everyone gets a little bit of Halloween. I'm very excited. Came out so perfect. They really did! Oh, so excited. Actually, no, I already put them in because I wanted Halloween. That was it. I was thinking about waiting till October, and I was like, nah, come on. September 30th is close enough. It's on the water, like literally on the water, like built on top of like a platform or something. Oh, that's cute too, kitten. I love them. I love all these like Halloween things. Okay, let me just dump a bunch of stuff. Let's see. Like, I don't need 16 cloth. Who am I kidding? I don't need 16 cloth with me. Balconies look like they go over the water. Oh, that's awesome, though. But I now see what you mean by going all out. Let's do 11 cloth and, like, 4 coal. Oh right, I can drop the guts and the hide. And all of the maple. Okay, it's fine. I'll figure out the rest later. This is at least a good start. So. Mystery Lake. Dam, we've got 2 deer, 2 guts, something like 4 coal, and books. Oh right, and the 3 maple. Okay, let's go sleep. Let's go get some sleep. That looks suspiciously green. I hope it's not actually as green as I think it is. As an older one, wanted to make some new ones whenever I came up with time for my own work. It's always hard, isn't it? Like finding time to do the things that, you know, that you think of when you've also got all the other stuff to work on. I don't know why I'm legit looking at a hotel like I have money right now. You know what, pizza, that's totally normal. A lot of people my age, give or take like 5 years, look at houses all the time, even when they can't afford them. They'll especially look at like mansions and stuff. I do it all the time. I'm like, yeah, let's imagine this house. We can't afford it. It's way out of our budget, but let's just pretend. Let's just pretend that we could stay here. Time to get this day going. All right, Pancake, I hope you have a great Friday. Thanks for hanging out with us today. It was good to see you. Looked at hotels in Miami and clicked the most expensive one I saw. Yeah, seriously, that's the kind of stuff that's apparently fun, is taunting ourselves with the things that we definitely can't afford. So many ideas, not enough time and energy. I get it. It's like with gaming. I have so many games that I'd like to play and so many things I'd like to try out in this game even, and I don't have time for all of it. Or so many knitting projects that I would like to work on and then I start and I don't finish because I've got a whole other pile of things to work on. It happens. Same company of hotels I stayed at in Orlando. Wait, how did you manage to get into it for free? Do you have like some sort of really good deal? With like so many discounts? It is a kitten! It is indeed. Ah, I see, I see. Well, that's nice. That's like yesterday, speaking of looking at things that you definitely can't afford and just pretending, yesterday we were looking at like first class tickets, like for flights. Of course, we would never actually buy first class seats, but we were looking at like the world renowned first class in planes hosted by Emirates. Now, I don't know if you've ever looked into this, but like Emirates definitely has the world's best first class, and I didn't even realize the kind of stuff that they offered, and so we just like watched a little YouTube video about what it looks like in there and the kinds of amenities that they have, and it's just like, you have a shower. Like, can you imagine showering in a plane? It's just like, are you serious? Like, you get a bottle of champagne and stuff. It's absolutely bananas. And I was just thinking to myself, oh my gosh, like there are people out there that live lives that I cannot even fathom. Maybe we should do an Airbnb or something instead. I mean, sometimes it does work out that some Airbnbs are more affordable than hotels.
Feels like
You
night is
definitely need
coming.
to compare though, because in cities it can be just as expensive. You really just gotta do some comparison work, but it's worth it.
I could eat a horse.
I've definitely stayed in some really nice Airbnbs and also stayed in some, you know, some pretty fine hotels. So it's definitely worth looking into. Hey, Remo, welcome in. Living the dream. An even more expensive hotel. Greetings from Guacamole. Return from the cats. Hey. Good to see you. Welcome back. We're now back from cat cuddles. I'm only a little bit jealous of both the trip and the cat cuddles. But yeah, welcome back. I'm glad you had a safe trip, and from the looks of it, a good time. I look forward to hearing all sorts of stories and seeing pictures.
This'll come in handy.
Just bring an air mattress or something, and I can literally sleep on a floor. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can really. When you're young, you can just kind of sleep anywhere. Oh my gosh, almost 1,500 for 5 people? Holy moly. Yeah, that's a no from me. Alright, a whole lot of nothing in here. I suppose we'll just sleep. Oh, I probably shouldn't have let this torch get so low, but whatever, it's fine. 19%, 18%, whatever, it's still acceptable. Let's have the sardines for dinner. It's not like I would pay for the entire thing. Yeah, of course. I mean, you're also splitting it among 5 people, but even still, that's a lot. Bed. Where is my bed? All right, have a good lurk. Ah. Let's just have some cattails, I suppose.
I'd eat anything right about now.
That's just for the hotel, and that's per night, right? Per person, per night? So then you also have to factor in things like food, transportation, entertainment, all that good stuff. Yeah. So that's still quite a chunk of change just for for a night. Okay, so. What am I doing? We should actually just drop a bunch of stuff here and go to the ravine directly. Let's see what we can store in the locker. I don't think we'll need antiseptic. I don't think we'll need the antibiotics. I want to just get rid of a bunch of stuff. Yeah, we really don't need 46 cattail heads. We will need some, but not that many. We can leave all of the saplings. I do want to take the coal and the cloth. We don't need a pry bar and ravine. We don't need scrap metal. We don't need this. We might want the stormlight. No, we don't need that. Who am I kidding? We don't need it. We don't need 2 toques. We can also leave the jerry can. We have lantern fuel, that's fine. For jump starting a fire, basically. I think we still have, yeah, we still have 4 tinder plugs. That should be enough for now. And we'll pick up a few more cattail heads when we're in ravine. So there we go. Let's do this.
Oh, I've never been so hungry in my life.
I'm gonna be budgeting for this trip for a very long time. I just went with 5 because I can already tell you we are all gonna be free. Yeah, it is challenging to find a time that works for everyone. And also coordinating a trip like that with so many people, it's not easy. Also making sure that, you know, everyone wants to do all kinds of similar things and is kind of working with similar budgets and stuff. Also, I apologize if you just heard my stomach growl. That was not a bear. That was my stomach. Oh, rope. Let's hope that there's a rope here, because I kind of forgot about that one tiny detail. Why do I keep forgetting all these really basic things today? Please let there be a rope here. Please let there be a rope here. I don't want to have to go back. I don't want to have to search all of Mystery Lake for a rope, or go steal the rope from Overlook Cave or whatever. Hello, Mr. Deer. Of course, we wouldn't go all out and do super high-rated hotels. Yeah, that's obviously, like, there are a lot of people who have differing opinions about hotels, but my opinion is always, as long as it's clean and relatively close to the place where you're going to be spending most of your time, it doesn't really matter what kinds of amenities it has, or, you know, how big the room is and stuff, because for me personally, when I'm traveling, the hotel room is literally just a place to sleep and store my stuff. We spend most of the time out and about, and so it really doesn't matter. Of course, like I said, it does sort of depend on personal preference and whatever it is that you're planning on doing on the vacation. But, okay, no rope. We're gonna have to go back and look for one in Mystery Lake then. But personally, I've never really cared much whether my, you know, how many stars my hotel has. Let's put it like that. I don't even care if there's necessarily, like, cool stuff or even breakfast. I can manage without those things.
Oh, I'm starving.
Never get the flare in here unless there's already a rope. I mostly just want the extra shells. Maybe we save it for later. I don't know. We could just go right on and forge.
Sure getting cold.
Did you look in the cave past the rock fall? I did not. I did not look there. I always forget that it can spawn there too. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right.
Next
I
year I'm
believe
carrying
I
this
have
far.
heard that you can also get one there. What is up with this deer? I like to wake up early and sit in the balcony for a few hours. Having a pool is kind of nice as well. That's true. Like I said, it does sort of depend on where you are and what it is you're doing. Like,